new era has come.
The new head football coach at the University of North Carolina, Coach Bill Belichick.
An era met with skepticism.
He's trying to impress his girlfriend. He's trying to make some money. And ultimately, I don't think it's going to work.
Could this impact his legacy? We saw, the legendary Bill Walsh end his career at Stanford. That didn't go well.
But now, it's time to forge a new way. Not the Patriot way, but the Carolina way.
Practice with a purpose. Improve. That's the name of the game. Improve. All right? And the last thing is to compete on every play. That's what I'm asking all of you, and honestly, that's what I expect from all of you. And that's what you should expect from me.
The Carolina of old is over. And a new Carolina is being born. One grounded in discipline, grit, toughness, and execution. The time has come to remind the world the Carolina Blue isn't associated with softness, but rather greatness. Are you ready? It's time for Carolina football.
In Carolina football, we are getting ready to have what's going on, everyone. Nathan and Tori here. We are 2/3 parts of your Hill Brothers. Hopefully, everybody's having a great night tonight. Hopefully, you guys watched Tar Heel Game Day today. We had a great time over there on game day. Jeff Blackwell was with us. Jacob Turner from Tar Heel 24/7 was with us today. And also Alan joining us from the beach, showing off the ocean, getting in the ocean, the whole ordeal.
Nice.
He was having himself a great time. But, dude, we are finally here, and it is time for Carolina football once again. North Carolina is in the building. They are there. I'm currently keeping an eye on this TCU-SMU game, and I thought SMU was gonna do it. But, man, they've really – oh, that was almost a pick.
Yeah.
I thought maybe SMU was going to come back on them and everything, but man, there we go. Jeff Blackwood, let's go. He says also, I have never saw this before. This is what I'm talking about. Look at, what is this? I've never saw this before. That's what it's got the wrong color blue. Let's see if we can fix that actually.
Yeah, man. It's making me itch right quick. Oh, right. There we go. That's better.
I've never saw the comments pop up like that.
Wow.
Come to MAW. I'm not sure what that is. To be honest with you. Charlie Briggs, let us know what that is, brother.
MAW.
I don't know. Like, I don't what is
I'm afraid for that.
Ma.
Maybe. Come on, Ma. From the Ma.
Now there's a pick. For SMU there, or TCU, sorry. But man, it's a good day today. We talked a lot about North Carolina and Central Florida.
Yep.
Told you earlier, dude. I did. I got it, Ron. I fixed it. I'm telling you, I'm tired.
Yeah, you told me.
We had a morning this morning. It was great. I'm not gonna lie. It was really cool. It was a great time, and man, we're really enjoying doing those game days. Those are really fun. So hopefully by the next time that we do one, which will obviously be for the Clemson game, which Clemson is looking so good right now. The last I saw, they're still in delay. They are still in the delay right now. 24-14 Syracuse leading Clemson. That is good. Has there been any movement in the UNC UCF thing? It is back up to a 7.5 point favorite for UCF. They are back up 7.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. All righty. So this is going to be awesome. Hill Brothers, come to mall. We are drinking and watching the game. Joe Buck. There he is. We hadn't saw Joe Buck in a couple of weeks now. We're down in. Unfortunately, we're down in South Kakalaki.
Yes, sir.
That's where we are. That's what we're based out of.
Yep.
At the very top of South Carolina. We're about 3 hours out from Chapel Hill, give or take.
Yeah.
So we're going to be hanging out here. But, hey, if you want to come in and hang out and chill out and have a good time, we'll do that. Joe Buck will be up in – well, I know I will. I don't know about Alan. We'll see. Maybe Tori can come with me one day as well. I'll be up every home game for the rest of the year, and we're doing the live game day show up there each and every week up there. So, or each and every home game that is up there. So, hopefully you guys are excited for this thing, man. We're gonna have ourselves a good time. North Carolina's taking on UCF, and I talked about it. We've already given our predictions. Tor, what you think about this game, dude?
It's going to be, I think y'all probably already covered this. It's going to be a tough assignment for UNC. It's going to be more tougher than the games that they've already played besides the TCU game. This is a measuring test.
Absolutely.
I think it's a measuring test for both teams, to be honest with you. UCF only played, 2 games, and they blew the Aggies out. And so,
yeah,
just a couple of throwaway games. So it's going to be a test for either guys. And it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top. And, whoever wins this game, it will say a lot about the team going forward. So I'm excited about this game. I'm ready to see, 2 good teams, decent good teams, actually play and actually look like something. So, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of question marks for both teams right now for, both teams trying to figure out exactly what they are. Because I think both teams kind of feel very similar about each other, about themselves. UCF and North Carolina both are trying to figure out, where in the world can the offense get rolling? Can Gio end up being the actual guy? And same thing over there. They've had a quarterback carousel over there, but they feel like they found a guy in Taven. So maybe that is something that is going to happen for them. Porter Whitehouse says Mom is bumping for the hills right now. Looking forward to kickoff. Porter, man, you guys gotta. If you guys are on Twitter, send me a video. Like DM. Can you DM us a video? I think you can. Or tweet us. Comment on this thing with a video, and we'll take a look at it and pop it up on here. Alan is in the chat. There we go. The other third part of the Hill Brothers is there, Mr. Allen.
Tario Run said 4 parts, so.
Where's the 4 part? Is that what he said?
That's what he said. Look,
did he say over there?
He did.
What's the other weather? Makes you want to put the pad box on. What's up? Nah, there is 4.
hey, we just keep adding parts, man.
That's it, dude. Great, Alan. Don't forget sunscreen, buddy. Yeah, because he's like me, kind of pale, brother. So I mean, you gotta take care of all that stuff up there, man. But yeah, sure enough, excited for next Tar Heel game day. Tell me the location. I'm making signs with all my boys. Charlie Briggs, my God, that's what I'm talking about. That's what we need to get game day. We need to get game day on the same level of game day. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need to do. We'll do that for sure there, Charlie. We'll let you guys keep an eye on our social medias. We always post out that kind of stuff. Depending on game time, it'll also, because I'm working for the university in like the usher role, which is really fun, by the way. That game last week with Richmond, it was some great, like 75-year-old lady that was just excited about her life. And she was having her birthday, so she was dancing with the little pom-poms and everything else. So
good times.
Oh, it was great time. She was a hoot and a half, honestly, man. We had some good times. But yeah, so we got all that and everything's going on here. Did the cat kick down?
Yeah, man. Is he trying to get in? 5 parts now, dog.
It's 5 parts to our Tar Heel brothers. She does that, man. She cannot stand. This is my cat we're talking about. She can't stand the fact that I close the door to do these videos and do these live streams, and so she's like, "Nah, dude, we have an open door policy in this household." She
opened the door, peeked her head, and then she walked away.
Yeah, she's like I'm good, dog. There's 2 of them. There's just one. I can pester him. I can't pester 2 of them. So there is that. Score predictions. I want to see all of you guys' score predictions down there in the comments below. Even if you put it in Tar Heel Game Day, put it back down there for us again as well. We're going to be joined a little bit later on from Roger from the Knighted Ones, who we did our scouting report with this week. I think you guys are really going to enjoy that. We had a great time with him. Really cool dude. He's got to introduce us to some of their viewers and their fans. I can't wait for you to meet one of these guys. D-Falk. He's a hoot, man.
Hoot and a half. Huh?
He's a whole hoot and a half. But dude, I want your score predictions. I'll quit. We got 24-21. Jeff Blackwood, he was on with us earlier. He talked about that as well, 24-21. Me and Alan, we went, if I can get the comments off of the screen. I see Alan down there. And the banner. Got to get the whole banner thing down too. 21-17 for me. That's what I picked. Alan picked a 27-24 win for the Knights today. Could honestly see I could see where he was going with that.
Again?
I could, yeah.
Again,
yeah. He's gonna be picking against North Carolina the entire. He didn't pick against them last week, but
so that was part of his 8-4. The
that
UCF and okay.
Alan says for $4.99 a month, anyone can be part of the Hill Brothers. Mark Graham, there we go. What's good, guys? Check in 28-24. We win.
Yes, sir.
Him and Alan are right there along with each other. Tori, score predictions, brother.
If everything goes the way I plan it, if the defense comes out and do what they're supposed to do, and we can get the offense rolling, get momentum rolling, I think we're going to come out on top 24-20.
24-20. Okay.
24-20.
The line has now moved back up for UCF. They are currently a 7.5-point favorites. They are once again a 7.5-point favorite. So the line has moved up since the end of Tar Heel game day. So we are back up to that 7.5 from the original 6.5. I'm currently messaging Mr. Roger here. Not Mr. Rogers.
From the neighborhood?
Yeah, but this
Not
is
him.
Mr. Roger from the hood. Oh, man. So this game for North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about it on game day, and we'll mention it now. We're a few minutes away from 3:30, so 3:30 is that's supposed to be the technical kick for this game. I think they're kicking off at 3:30. They may be like 3:00 or 3:35 or something of that nature. Oh my God. This is the Hill Brothers email, by the way.
He did. That's what I'm saying. He texted me and said I emailed the Hill Brothers.
Sorry, there is a mutual acquaintance that we have personally between Tori and myself.
Yes, sir.
That has reared his ugly head again.
Ugly head. Wow. Okay. Harsh words.
A couple of times. I met you. Can I read this?
Yeah, read it. They won't know who it is or nothing. Yeah, do it.
I'm gonna read this email by I won't say his name.
Right. Don't say his name.
I won't say his name. Shots up prior to kickoff. Let's go. Go Heels, Jeff says. Hill Brothers, Hills by 1,000,000 today. Nick Weiler, that's what I'm talking about.
I love the confidence.
To Mott Defalk, 172-3.
There we go.
There you go, Ron.
There we go,
There
Ron.
we go. Okay, so here's an email that I just got that from the Hill Brothers account. This is why maybe I shouldn't
give him a small backstory of why is this
Here's the thing. I don't have to. He does. I've already read like the first 2 sentences of this thing.
So, oh, God.
Networking opportunities. This is such and such. I know Tori Clyburn from Learn TV. I'm his former student, Nathan. I met you a couple of times, one at your house last year, and one at the YMCA.
It's crazy.
I don't know Alan. There is no punctuation in this, by the way. I'm in the process of creating another business to go with my community activists business, which is getting into podcasting. I've reached out, no punctuation at all. It continues to go. I've reached out to several companies about sponsorship deals, but have been rejected by all of them. I'm interested in a network opportunity to meet with y'all. There is their actual apostrophe in there, and to learn, discuss, and ask questions about podcasting to give me some clarity. He must be a UCF Ron.
Oh, goodness. Shots fired.
No, let me just put it to you this way. He's a nice boy. He is. The dude has stalked me a couple of times, to say the least. Let's go Hills Bourbon shots poured over here with David. I figured you guys and Jeff would have been hanging out together. This is David. So David does a tailgate with Jeff. So I got to meet Jeff actually in person last week.
Right.
But got to meet David last week as well.
Oh, cool.
Super cool dude.
Cool.
And he's very exciting after a game.
Oh, wow.
He knows exactly what I'm talking about. He's
Oh,
a very exciting man.
Exciting man. Wow.
Yeah, we're gonna have to have him on one of these things.
So many interpretations.
Oh, dude, yeah, I think the people would love him. And he went to fake. He unfortunately he went to the school I did, so that tells you everything that you need to know. But yeah, he's a good boy. He's tried to do so many different things. God help him. God be with him. I tell you, good boy. But Alan, there's a business opportunity here. You can handle the business side of this time. Anyways, so North Carolina and UCF get ready to take place right here in the next few minutes. There's like 3:31 and some change left for the Utah and Texas Tech game. Utah's not going to. Oh, y'all are together. Good. Okay, Jeff and David are hanging out together. Cool. I figured I probably would, just because their tailgates are low key.
Yeah,
I like it. I like it. Just like they're now. First, it was also like 8 o'clock in the morning when I got there too. So like they had been.
Everybody not awake, man. So
No. But they're like right across the street, like a few minutes, or like they're right across the street and like a few feet away from like some of the frat houses.
Yeah,
they got up early, and they were having a good time.
I bet so.
Just down the street from us, it was a great time over there. You guys got to check out Tar Heel Game Day live in Chapel Hill. You guys will see that 2 weeks from now, because that's the Clemson game. So there is that. 2:42 left to go in the Texas Tech game. And after that is where North Carolina UCF are going to be playing. And there's an interception, and there's a flag, and there's a who knows what else. Texas Tech is also the house of a former Tar Heel. I was about to say Aiden Banfield. Jesus Christ, he's on the team. Howard Sampson, the left tackle, whom we really miss. And the left tackle is going to be a topic of conversation. Okay, so that Texas Tech got the interception. I think they're going to be able to keep the ball, which means this game will be done. They can go ahead and just run out some clock there. I'll be there. Tar Heel Ron, will you be in? Wait, hold on a second. Are you going to be at the Clemson game, Ron? Are we about to have a reunion?
Oh, wow.
Is it about to happen?
Y'all haven't had a reunion yet?
No, not since FAMU.
Are you serious? Mm-hmm. That was a couple years ago?
3 years ago.
Dude.
We've been doing this for 2. He met us a year before.
Right.
And somehow knew to video us. Ron's like a fortune teller, dude.
Yeah.
I would love to see like Ron and Jeff link up. That would be fun.
Yeah.
They would
need to make it happen.
Yeah.
I wish no online.
No, I wish no. Oh, that would be so daggum, Ron. You gave my hopes up there, kid. Man. Now Ron's cool, dude. He's down in Georgia. He's having himself a good time down there. And Jeff's just been great with us, man, ever since I saw him on Twitter for years, just being Jeff, just having a good time, being the power of positivity, having a good time. And for him to come out and do the interview with us, which you guys, if you haven't saw, we were able to get it uploaded this week, thank God. That and your video as well, because the internet just absolutely hates us. Go check out the interview with Jeff. It is a treat, and you guys will definitely love that. It was a fantastic time talking with him. And dude, we went for like an hour and a half. Could have went way longer than that, honestly. And you guys can tell that. Jeff, a guy who told me last week, he was like, I never thought I'd be into this thing. And I hope it comes up, but like, dude, this thing has come like naturally to this guy.
Yeah.
He's just having a great time. And and it shows, man. And Jacob Turner was with us earlier today. We've been texting back and forth ever since. He really enjoyed today, and I'm thankful because like Jacob's a good dude, man. You know, when I didn't start watching at that time was Tar Heel Illustrated. Greetings from Germany.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
That's crazy.
That's actually where my father was born. He has the birth certificate.
So you're like German?
I speak Deutsch. Any players to watch out for? Well, if you're talking about UCF wise, there's a couple. Horace Lockett, that's one. They're gonna have to keep an eye on him. Guy that's coming off the edge, that's another one. I'm going to say it wrong, and thank God, daggum, the UCF fans aren't in here yet to tell me about it. But Najilik Kelly, that's another one as well. For North Carolina, Damon June, 100%.
Yes, sir.
Ron right there. Damon June, who reminds me like of Todd. I didn't realize he's only like 5'11", but he plays like Todd Gurley to me. Like he's big. Well, I say he's big. He plays really big, and there's D-Falk. There he is. That's good to see him. But Damon plays like he's freaking 6'5". Big dude. He sees vision too, which is good. Normally, like if a player's winning purely off of brute strength, then it's like, okay, is it the competition? But with like the way he sees the field, that competition or not, he's still going to see the field. Yeah. Right. So that's a big thing for him. I saw a game start.
Oh, there we go. Yes, sir. Shots keep being fired. Wow. You okay, buddy? Come on. Man.
Oh my God.
Is Allen still on here?
You know what he's referring to, right?
What are you referring to? Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's crazy.
That's just so funny. Oh my God. UCF chose to have a higher learning dedicated to awarding degrees of Disney princesses. Oh my God. This is going to be a great 3 hours. I can't wait for this. D-Falk, Ron. We're going to have Roger in here in just a little bit. I legit thought that light was a split screen. My head about exploded when you reached over and touched his shoulder. That is crazy. This is D-Falk, by the way. D-Falk, this is the third part of the Hill Brothers.
Yeah, he didn't know that, so I guess,
Mr. Torrey Clyburn.
I guess he didn't know that.
I'm kind of new to the NCAA as it is. Big in here in Germany. Not as big, but I figured to follow the Carolina teams since I'm a sad Panthers fan. Yeah, this is sad. And D-Falk is really good at trash talk.
Yeah.
And he's a Rams fan. So I can't wait for October 2nd when this guy and I, which we have our stuff, we need to do a quick promotional video for that as well. The kickoff will be at 3:45 for North Carolina and UCF. I just saw it coming across the ticker right here. And there's another touchdown for Texas Tech. But we'll have him October 2nd for the watch party for Rams and whatnot. Oh boy, pleasure to meet you. Just hope for a good game. By the way, you were asking about crowd. Looks like a full sellout, but having trouble getting into the stadium. That tells you everything you need to know about that. I told you. Okay, we was having a conversation earlier. I told you. I said North Carolina, if they come in here and they win today, they can't come out of this game. If they go out there and win, there's no way they don't come out of the game a better team. Because full sellout. It's going to be loud. It's going to be rocking. I have to show you the video. I have not showed you the video yet. We're going to bring this up now. D-Falk, I believe, sent this to me earlier, and I still have it up. Good. So we're going to look at that now. He's kissing his sister, Jeff. Oh my gosh, I love you guys. You guys don't realize how much I love you. I tell you, you guys are great. Here we go. I'm gonna pull this video. So this is what it looks like if you are the opposing team at a UCF game and they're going crazy. I'm gonna pull the banner down first and show you. Let's make this. Oh, I bet wrong one. There we go. Make this like this. Here we go. If I can hit the play button. Bounce house, baby.
I'm wondering what it's good with because it's holding up.
It's aluminum.
Yeah.
It's full on aluminum.
Wow.
So another thing I didn't know about this is the fact that the water table is low in Florida, which means things don't sink.
Yeah.
Right? And boom. So they can build it out of aluminum, and people like it's called the bounce house because son young you bounce. Like these are people. You see how the doors and everything are shaking.
Yeah.
That is bouncing. Alan, that was a video that Default sent me of what it looks like if you were the opposing team in your locker room coming into a game that's sold out like this, and it looks like it's a sellout. Bro, this stadium is held together by hopes and dreams. Oh boy, yeah, I tell you, it is an interesting time. Like I said, the insanity would hype me up as an opponent. I'm with you right there, Jeff. That right there, and I'm hoping that it will do it for this guy. By the way, nice profile picture. That happens to be from Tar Heel Game Day.
Yes, sir.
Awesome picture. He looks great there. Agreed, Jeff. 100%, man. Like you have to be to know that many people are just like against you. You just got to be like, oh yeah, like here we go, bro. Like we're about to light you up right now. Then you got to do it. That's another thing.
Yeah.
But I'm getting ready to send over the invite to one Knighted Ones over there on Twitter, man. I'm honestly ready for the game to just get started.
Yeah.
Like, can we just get it started already? Because I just, man, I'm ready for it. I'm really ready to see what this game. Let's see this game play, dude. And we're 8 minutes away from kickoff. This kickoff is at 3:45. 32 seconds left on the clock for Texas Tech and Utah.
That's a done game.
Yeah, that game is
done.
100% done. And Utah really is just trying to run the clock out. That is at Utah as well. So I mean, I'm excited for it there. Yeah, Rugg is a definite hope and a prayer. Default, I tell you. And I think both teams or both fan bases are like, hey, the other team could easily win this game because that's just the nature of this whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let me know if you guys can hear that TV in the background. I'm trying to like not keep it too loud. Texas Tech Raiders first win in ranked matchup since 2008. Number 2 Texas Tech defeated. They were 0-6.
Wow.
Not saying this on Game Day Live. Uh-oh. What is Jeff getting ready to say here? I'm excited for this. I'm going to go ahead and put in our microphones. Not hearing anything. All good. Okay, good. Just wanted to double check and make sure on that. Because... But prayers up for Coach Sean Clark. Absolutely, man. We were talking, and matter of fact, when Roger gets in, we'll ask him an update on Sean Clark. I think there has been some stuff that's come out on him. Sean Clark, offensive line coach for UCF, had a stroke. Not doing too hot.
Wow.
But evidently, we heard the other day that he was starting to do better.
Okay.
Right. So they saying it's going to be a longer road to recovery, but recovery coming nonetheless.
Prayers up.
Absolutely, man. Because I mean, we had issues last year with Randy Clements, who had a intestinal gut issue or something like that, and it got kind of nasty there for a little bit. But he was eventually able to be a part of the season. So and another thing is that offensive line for UCF ain't that great. So, boom. What do you want to see out of North Carolina today?
Man, I want to see a full, solid game. I need to see, offense, different looks and plays, changing it up. I need to see momentum, getting, swing momentum and get it going. Get a flow to the game and just play some football. I need to see the defense doing what they do. The defensive line getting after it. Linebackers filling in the gaps or whatnot. I don't want to see a lot of mistakes. With a team like UCF, they can, take advantage of those mistakes. So keep it low on the penalties. Hopefully, we make our field goals and extra points. Hopefully, your guy, what is his name? Tom McGinnis.
Oh yeah.
hopefully he has 50 yards or more for the punt. I just hope everything is solid and less mistakes, less penalties, and everybody does their assignment. I hope Marcus Allen's get after it today. No penalties for him. If we just do what we're supposed to do and have a good, solid game, I think we can come out on top, man.
I'm getting a bunch of updates from people about what I'm doing after the game. Sorry about that, but no, I think you absolutely you hit it there. 100%. Special teams is going to be, and honestly, that's something none of us brought up today. Special teams, and that, I'm glad you brought that up because special teams is legitimately it helped us all out a ton against Charlotte.
Yeah,
being able to flip the field like that.
Yeah,
we didn't have that same luck against TCU.
Right.
The whole team was just horrible.
Horrible.
The defense played best out of them, but they were on the field so much it just eventually happened. And another thing is if Carolina can do good in the kicking game, special teams, that force UCF to have to go the length of the field.
Right.
Not to say they can't, but having to force them to go the full length of the field, a lot more chances for you to be able to get off the field.
Right.
So, I mean, it's just a game of leverage there. That's what you want to see today, especially on the kicking side of things. I didn't realize a ton of rain was coming through here. I just saw a picture of it just a second ago, and we got a ton of rain down there. Matter of fact, I didn't look. We want to know how special UCF fans are. Some wore their Space Canaveral blue shirts today. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, be those UCF fans in Carolina. So, okay, Defalk, you are in the stadium, and I'll actually real quick before we get to the fun one, I want to bring this up. It's a horrible thing to point out, but it's a reality. UCF's offensive line is easily the worst position on the team, and to have that position coach be in the hospital of the team suddenly can't help. Absolutely, but that is true. You hate to see that, man, but hopefully those guys rally around him, and I'm sure they have, and keep on moving forward. But the Canaveral blue shirts today, what is the ratio? If you're in the stadium now, Defalk, what is the ratio of North Carolina fans to UCF fans? Like, is there a good showing of UNC fans out there? I'm pretty sure we could probably check. I feel like we could probably check Twitter for this. And that should tell us, I have a think. There you go, Texas Tech.
Let's see.
And there's wrestling. And then there's this. Scott Frost. And there.
From what I saw, there's a lot of UCF, but that was just a small angle.
A little brief whatnot.
Yeah, UCF right there.
Yeah, you can see some UCF fans right there.
I see scattered.
But we don't know if some of this blue right here is that Canaveral blue, which is very similar to UNC blue. UCF has that, or is it North Carolina? But right there's the UCF team.
Yeah,
right there behind them. So yeah, this looks like it's going to be. This looks like it's going to be interesting. Are they wearing helmets? Default, the safety. I love you guys. I have mine on extra tight. Need to get my horn from the garage. Oh man, we're getting ready to start this game. It's getting ready to start. Actually, right here, kickoff is in 1 minute. North Carolina, 2-1 North Carolina taking on 2-0 UCF. This is going to be the first matchup between these two teams. First time they ever matched up against each other. North Carolina, since conferences, has never beaten a Big 12 team. Never. Not a time in their life have they beaten a Big 12 team. They've had 2 opportunities this year. Yep. This one and TCU. They're 0-1 right now. Can they right the ship, get their first win, and even that thing up this year? 1-1. Eric Collins and Spencer Tillman on the call today. I think I can do that, and I think I'll be fine. Let me know if you guys hear a ton of background. By the way, look at the middle section in the goal. This is where the bar is. So that right there he's talking about. That right there, evidently everybody goes to the bar.
Okay.
Right. So this section, that's a lot of black.
Yeah.
See a lot of black.
Yeah, man.
A lot of black. A lot of black gold. They all go in that section. So that's like our blue zone. That's why you can see how empty this is up here. That's because of that. So that's what we're looking at here. They've got the stair step UNC logo in navy on the coach's. Bro. I got to get me one of them things, man. He wore a white one for Charlotte. Now he's got the blue. Like, come on. Come on, bro.
Got all the cool stuff, man.
Got all. Now, here's the thing. 21-7 at UCF as the head coach.
Uh-huh.
This is his second stint. This is his second season, actually, with them. Total. The other one was in 2016, 2017 when they went to the national or won the national championship. It is going to be North Carolina on defense and UCF on offense first. This is what we wanted to see. This is best on best. We're going to see if Carolina can handle this UCF offense or not. That is what we want to see. Holy cow, man. Dripped out Bill. Yes, Bill is. What happened here? The wind is blowing.
Yeah.
Welcome to Florida. Welcome to Florida.
Turn off all that water, man.
I just realized that I don't have the. Jaden Nixon's back. He's the dangerous man.
And we're off.
And touchback. Doing. That is actually a really nice stadium. I wouldn't mind going there. We're wearing the stairback throwbacks at some point this season. Yes, we are. And the Navies are coming back this season as well, which is why they're starting to pop up in the stores again. I was in the student stores last weekend, and they were in there. And they hadn't been in there in the last couple of years. All right, here we go. Scott Frost is the play caller. He spent last year with the Rams.
Okay.
So I'll throw that out there for you.
You said a lot of Ram stuff today, man. You trying to tell me something? Yeah, dang.
Tomorrow, Rams and Eagles. I'm very nervous for that.
I know you are.
That's gonna be a good game. I really.
I'm nervous the whole season. So yeah.
Oh, they're gonna try and roll him out quick, right there on Caleb Cost. Your dream is about 30 seconds behind mine. That's cool. Okay, so I honestly, they're gonna come at North Carolina quick, fast, and in a hurry. We were told about this. I don't know if the stadium is shaking or not. I don't think so. I don't see anybody bouncing. I don't see the whole place doing the wave here. Screen pass. Boom. So they're targeting Caleb Cost immediately. Like immediately they are targeting him. So, make sure we get our rosters out. Get to the defensive side of the thing. Okay, there we go. Defensive apparel out. Okay, so what is this? This is third down?
Default gonna be like that the whole time, huh?
Yeah. Right there. They're going to keep a guy right there in the flag. Burke. I don't know Burke that well. Where is he coming from? Oh, the receiver did a good job of blocking Curtis Simpson, who was tailing with Burke.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Quarterback keeper.
Yep, that's another thing. He can run. Oh, and that's Cam Fancher. Or no, that's Ja Brown. I'm sorry. For a second, I thought it was Fancher. Fancher was another quarterback that they were using there for a while, but no, that's not him. If you ever seen number 11 as QB, it is a run 1,000. Okay. Did I say Curtis again? It's going to happen all season, I have a feeling. Even though I absolutely love him. Oh, there's a jump.
Why do you have trouble with that? I don't understand. Andrew Simpson and Curtis.
Because Curtis was a player for us last year.
Yeah.
And it just comes out of my head. There we go. That's another thing. UCF has issues with penalties. They have 15 in 2 games. North Carolina has 12 in 3.
Yeah.
So another thing Carolina's going to try and do their hardest is to make sure that, hey, Ja'Cory, that's Brown, never throws. He's not a passer, but they don't.
He's not a bad passer.
Yeah, but there we go. See, stop the run. And that's Leroy Jackson. It's another third down. Another third down.
All right, let's get a stop, guys.
Third and long. And Steve Belichick always wears the same thing. He's even got look at his little initials down there.
SB.
SB. My name is Steven. 3rd and 9. Come on, let's get off the field. I don't like looking at chat, but I keep eyeing it.
Get off the field, defense. Get off the field. Get him. That's first down, ain't it?
Ooh, yeah.
That's a first down. They're going to give it to him.
Marcus has got to do a better job of closing that gap. 4th down and inches.
Woo!
You know they're going for it.
They are going for
Because
it.
that's on the positive side of the field. So I'm glad for Marcus to get 4th and 1. It's 4th and 1.
They want to go for it. They want to go for it, man.
Okay, it's official review. I honestly thought that he got it, but I didn't see the knees. It'll all depend on the knees. If the knees go down before he landed.
Yeah.
Marcus did a good job of covering. Oh, I never. I'm looking at Caleb. Like there, he's across, but did the knees go down before he fell across?
Yeah.
That's going to be the $1 million.
And that's why I said at the beginning they might give it to him. They might just.
I honestly thought they did. I thought he got it. Like I when they said 4th and inches, I'm like, boy, it's 4th down. It's upheld.
Wow.
Which is the new verbiage this year. I ain't figured
Upheld?
that out yet. Yeah, upheld is a new verbiage. I don't know who that is, but hi.
Ackerman. You don't know no Ackermans?
One way to find out.
Facebook it.
Yeah, I'm about to say if I'm them, I'm going for it. Now North Carolina's been one of the best. Oh, that's in the goal line. That's in goal line. Never mind.
Oh, you got it. Send a running back as a decoy. Let the quarterback finish.
Yeah, I felt like that kind of hesitated a hair.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it was a good job. I mean, Carolina did a good job in that stance, in my opinion. I thought they did a really good job there. So honestly, I'm not going to hate on it.
Yeah.
Boom!
Ooh, there you go. Lay it down. And lay it down. Oh my goodness. Well, you ain't gonna make it, man. You're not gonna make it, brother. You was not gonna make it.
When you replied, that was great. Hey, we got ourselves a friend. I'm just now seeing this. I have a headset. We have ourselves a friend.
Yes, sir.
Will Hardy coming down with a big hit. 2nd and 13. I didn't like the coverage of that, quite frankly, here. 3rd and 7. Can Carolina get off the field? It's 3rd and 7. And then we're going to come to the night Bengal right here in just a second. I don't like this slow action.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the rollout.
And he's going. He caught it. Wow.
Dang, that was a hit, son.
He held on.
They could have got a hold right there for Dontre. Ooh. Dad gave a hit, though. I got to give him that.
And UCF is rolling, converting third downs, man. Come on, wrap up.
That's one of their strong suits has been the third downs this year.
Yeah.
That's actually been one of Carolina's biggest issues is third downs.
Uh-huh.
They've been great on fourth downs, and I thought they did a really good job there on fourth down. It's just, and he was able just to find that little bit of a hole to sneak in there, which is good on him. Andrew got his arm around him, but his momentum was he had way too much momentum on it. Another third down. Thing about it is these 3rd and 2s and 3rd and 3s that are third and favorables for UCF, not for North Carolina, but for UCF, that is hurting.
What a good fake.
They bid on it. They bid on it. You had to know he was going. Who was at the top? Was that Mackay or was that Smith Vilbert? Let's look. Who's up at the top here?
And you know what?
Is that Melcart? Yeah, Melcart.
That's literally the same play from the last one. And they faked it. He took it back.
Mm-hmm. It's the RPO. He had a chance.
Yeah.
And
great string of plays. That was pretty cool.
Smith, that was Melcart, and Melcart was extremely slow off that snap, and he bit.
Yeah.
So Melcart's got to keep his eyes open. You got to know that quarterback can pull. Because right there goes Smith, or not Smith. I keep saying it. There's Smith, but right there goes Melcart, and he's coming down. He's not even has his eyes on Taven Jackson one bit. But now
you got to stay home. You got to stay true, no matter what's going on.
I am going to quickly set this up. Joining us now is the Night Bengal with the UCF Knights. I'm going to update the score the second that they kicked field goal. What am I talking about? I'm going to actually do that now. Is Roger from the Knighted Ones. What's going on, bro?
Y'all? How you guys doing? You waited until after the touchdown to let me in. I could have called. I saw the formation. I was like, I know what they're going to do.
Yeah, no joke, man. They and that's why I'm kind of surprised at the lack of a Melcart, our edge rusher. It just to not even look at Taven. That was kind of surprising to me.
What? You do not have enough hair to have your hat sitting that high. Oh, yes, I do. Thank you.
Wow.
Flowing locks. Just because I cover them doesn't mean I don't have them. Come on now.
Wow.
Cheers.
Now, I'll do the hair flip for everybody like we do on our shows. But I have a choice for y'all. I promised you this. Remember I told you those Citronaut hats. So
there you go.
A choice. Which one, in honor of doing this with Heel Nation, which one do you want me to wear? I started off with the black because I wanted to do this live. Which one y'all want me to wear?
I like the UCF one, man.
Yeah, I'll roll with it. That UCF one is
legit.
Clean.
It's legit.
That is a pretty clean one.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going with the UCF one. Well, let me do it this way, actually.
Boom. There it is. There's his hat.
There's one of them. Now, if I'm going to wear it, I'm going to wear it a little bit to the side. Sorry.
I see.
So, but for Alan, I promised him a Citronaut hat, right? So there it is. It does say UCF on the side, though. So I know he didn't want it. I know he didn't want that. But in honor of this game, black and blue, just a different flavor. You guys are a little bit behind me, though, I have to say.
Yeah.
I was watching you guys. You're on delay, I think.
That's the only, issue that there possibly is with these is, when you're over there, possibly we could be off. And, how far off? There's the bounce. You see it? See the TV?
Yeah.
This thing?
Yeah.
When I read Default's comment, and I looked over my screen shaking over here like doing this thing. Like, oh yes, there they are. There is the bounce.
That's what I was telling you. That's the bounce house, baby. It's a whole heck of a lot of fun when you're in there, especially if you've been drinking. I'm just saying.
Oh wow.
All right, how we feeling? How we feeling right now?
I felt like the defense did a decent job. UCF was just able to find some ways to convert on some third downs, and especially that fourth down one.
Yeah.
Which I was kind of surprised that they kept at a fourth down. I don't know if his knees were down before he crossed over. I didn't. That punt was horrible.
That was a squib. They did a squib kick.
Yeah.
I don't know why we did one that early, but we did it anyway.
Yeah. But here's the $1 million question. We're getting ready to have it answered. Can North Carolina play offense? Can they do it? I don't know what the answer to that question is, quite frankly.
You should know the answer. You don't know?
Not by now.
All right.
Whoever does, I tell you.
Well, you got Gio starting, right? So
yeah, he's out there.
Let's see how Gio does here against this D-line that we were talking about. Oh, they're getting pressure. Oh, you got to make that tackle. Got him, though.
And ball is snapped.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got to. Oh, this isn't going to be as fun if you guys are in like 30-second delay.
And they went with a screen to start the play. Interesting. But also, I'm not really surprised. But Damon June is out there first.
Well, I did tell you guys that this defense is going to come after him, right? They're going to be aggressive, so expect that.
Blasky is in the lineup. Our starting center, who is actually at left tackle, which I heard something about that last week, he is out there. So this offensive line is whole.
Okay, so I'm going to try to sync this up with you guys. So I'm going to pause my screen, and you tell me when you get to 7:23, and then I'm going to hit play, so we're synced.
I'm there.
All right.
Sweet. That'll work.
That's big John Walker there.
That's a big boy.
Yeah, he was a 4-star, came out of it was between us and Florida. He ended up choosing us. He's a local kid out of Osceola High School. He was injured last year, but he was he was definitely top 150. I think he's top 100 recruit.
Flagger.
Oh, and a pick.
They
And I don't know where Gio was going.
I guess the flag threw him off. I don't know, man. But I don't know why he would try to do that.
Did he get hit before the ball came out?
Yeah.
I told you about Antoine Jackson when I was on there, right? I told you he's a ball hawk. 4-star. Let's see what this flag is.
Yeah, offside, man.
Defense. Okay.
Oh,
so defense,
you got to be
I thought I saw the jump, but
yeah,
I didn't know if he was reacting.
Everybody saw the jump in the whole stadium. They saw the jump.
Yeah, I thought I didn't know if he was reacting to Chad Lindbergh or not.
That's what I was waiting on because they let the. That's all right.
He lit him up though.
Yeah,
3rd and 5.
Yeah. So 3rd and 5. We got it. You got it. Come on. I don't like the run on 2nd and 12. There's
too much time.
There we go.
Jordan Ship.
Keep going.
Oh, there he is.
There you go, buddy. We need something.
There's Jordan. Good to see him. Jordan Ship, he's going to be the key player for him today. Will be the key player for this offense. Helen Keller saw the jumps as default.
Right, exactly. Oh, my goodness. Interception.
And he threw it right in front of him.
God almighty.
So Gio coming out now or what?
No, Gio.
We talked about it. We said he's gonna have a short leash. We thought today. Oh,
what was that, dude?
Nice tip drill. That was a tip drill, is what that was.
I want to see what he was looking at.
Sometimes you got to come from out the box, man. Just come on.
And that was Horace Lockett. Like I told you, he's super disruptive. Remember, I told you to remember that. Well, I told Alan because he's the one who asked me the question. He's that Georgia Tech transfer I was telling you about.
Can you hear him good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. I think mine is kind of.
Ron's trying the reverse mojo right now. What's up, Ron? I thought I might see you on here, bro.
Oh, that was you.
Oh, wow. That was. Man, showing out the V cut and the abs there.
There we go. I think I got it.
Nobody cares about that.
What happened? What happened here?
Talking about the V cut and his abs.
I know one thing. North Carolina needs to make sure and get a stop here because more than likely they're going to be down 10-0. If they get the stop, they're probably still going to be down 10-0.
Yeah.
There it is.
Ooh.
Who was trying to tackle him? Let me see this. I got a feeling it was Caleb. Was it Caleb? Yeah, it was Caleb. I can already see it now. And that's going to be what's all the white on Taven Jackson? Did he get that excited?
That's chalk.
I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
Holy cow!
It's that chalk, man. But I told you once we get inside the 20s, that's the challenge for us. That's been a bugaboo for us.
Mm-hmm.
We'll score on explosive plays, but in the red zone, it's been tough. For you guys, that's been one of your strengths. What the heck was that?
That was interesting. I can definitely say that was interesting.
We playing it safe now?
I don't know why. If that's the case, I bet $10.
I mean, we had somebody leaking out on the right-hand side. He should have pulled that and threw it over in the corner.
It's 10-0. I found out through ESPN app.
CBS hit me up before ESPN, so
hey, there we go. They're on it today, man.
All right. Good start, Night Nation.
Well, the good thing is that Carolina was able to keep that from being worse than it was.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they already got to start a short field. Kelly would just, I mean, Gio's like, hey, I want you to hit this ball right here. You do that, and then sparks fly. And that's exactly what happened there.
Like you said, I'm interested to see what he was looking at down the field.
I would like to as well. I will say our offensive line this is the first time they've been whole. But here's the thing. They're whole, but people aren't playing in their normal positions.
Mm-hmm.
Austin Blasky has been a center for the University of Georgia that won a national championship and North Carolina, and he's at left tackle right now.
Wow.
That is interesting to me. Please put in Bryce Baker. I might understand the degree of our losing. Bad start. Melinda, I lost $50 a year. The Rams won the Super Bowl, always betting on the opponent. Wow. Why would you do that? You tell me you put money on
fan?
You put money on the Niners. Is that what you're telling me?
He's trying to win both ways, I think, is what it is. If he wins, he's happy. If not, he makes a little money on it.
You deserve to lose.
By the way, Rucksack Boy looks like he's from Germany.
Yes,
so
cool.
Shout out to you. Hoffentlich ist ein schöner Tag drüben. Ich glaube, es ist ungefähr 9 Uhr drüben. Aber hallo von Amerika und Florida. If you didn't know, I'm half German. That was my first language. So there you go. Now you know.
The more things you know. Wow.
The more things you know about this guy right here. This guy here is a goat, man.
I'm impressed, man.
All right, let's see here. So shout out to Rucksack Boy. I'm just catching up with all these comments.
Oh, dude, they're so much fun. Can we at least try, Max? That is the question. We
at this point, no.
Yeah, let's go to Twitter and let's see the overreactions.
Overreaction.
Huge win by UNC defenses, forced 3 and out with their okay. Good job, them. WrestlePalooza. Jacob Turner 1 minute ago. We're seeing Max Johnson today, aren't we? I love Matt. This is why I love. We need to keep during these live streams. We are going to keep Daggum, we're gonna keep an eye on Jacob, and we're gonna put the tweets up each time. D Fox seems smart for a UCF fan. Remember, I said seems. Yeah. So, North Carolina's got to come out. Gio has got to go. Vinny, there you are. What's going on, brother? Who's the man in the daggum like cloak?
Right.
And the sword that's leading out the band. I want to know who that guy is. He looks cool. Looks like something out of the Lord of the Rings.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we have. Man, they have the audio turned down on this. That UCF Knights is normally a lot louder on kickoffs.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. It looks like, I don't know, did they get a crowd shot in here or no?
They've had a couple of them. They've had a couple of them come in. Evidently, there's some Bill Belichick faced "Let's Party" shirts with like the UCF colors. I did see that just a few minutes ago. Their band looks pretty cool. Yeah, the band does look pretty legit. And I'm a band guy. I'm a drumline dude. So hoorah.
I mean, it's nothing like Bethune-Cookman or any of those. I mean, but UCF
no, it's not Bethune-Cookman. That's for sure.
No, dude. I don't know if the Marching 100 and all those guys. Those
I saw that for FAMU.
Yeah, and FAMU and Bethune and all those HSBC schools. They do it legit. Yeah. Our band's pretty good. It's a good size, but it's nothing like that. We get to see them every once in a while here in Florida.
Why are we trying to go inside zone all the time?
I don't know. Keep doing it.
Why? I don't.
I told you they're going to try to funnel them to the middle of that. Our D tackles. We've got 4 really good D tackles. If they do that, it's going to be a long game.
Well, see, that's the problem. Is that North Carolina, like the play calling has been so consistently the same. For us, it's stupid. That's a nice pocket.
There you go.
Now, was that Julian Randolph? Yeah, Julian, you gotta get control of that ball, man. Oh no, that's Jonathan Owens. That's not Julian Randolph. That's Jonathan Owens.
All right,
got it.
Third down. What are they running?
Well, I mean, I like the play they just did a second ago, but if they hand off the ball, I have no faith in this team.
I think they're gonna hand it off.
And I do too. And that's why I don't think that if they hand off right here, then I have no faith in this team. Straight up no faith.
It's coming. You see it.
Nope.
Good job.
Oh,
get out of there. Get out of it.
Nope. Sack.
Bro.
Too much time. It's like Alan said, he takes too long to make a decision. He needs to get that ball out of there.
He absolutely does. And honestly, all he had to do was spin out to the right because 50 that's defensive line. Offensive line here.
If
Ja'Kai Moore.
If the line is running full speed at you, dude, you got to get out of there.
Yeah, and honestly, they started running at him,
and he's trying to pause to try to get out of there.
They were probably 15 feet away from him, and they started running at him. And by the time they got to 5 feet, that's when he was like, "Oh, maybe I should leave now."
His eyes were. If you looked at his head, he was not scanning the field at all.
No,
and he was looking straight ahead. He was locked in on his receiver. It looks like he's going to one. He's locking in on one receiver each time. One look.
We talked about that. We've talked about that. And it's happening again. And it's happening again, man. So
it's time to it's
so what, 3 drives and they're gonna bring in Max?
Well, this would be drive 3.
They'll wait for the half.
Down 10-0, and UCF got the ball. Don't wait. Don't wait.
Oh man, I gotta connect my YouTube account to join the.
Oh my God!
Your what?
The
YouTube account.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Hey Jeff, Hunter Oakley on Twitter. This is not us.
Not us at all. No.
1 minute ago, 5 likes, 49 views. Deport Gio Lopez.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God. Unforgivable.
Default. Okay, from an outsider viewpoint, Gio needs a lot of reps this game. He should have a long leash this game only.
My God.
Yes, Default.
Yeah, he's got to prove that he's not the guy, right?
Oh man.
Gio
Gio
takes 10 years for his first read.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Let us scroll the Twitter machine here. I tell you, I'm gonna.
Do you have any more twats out there?
Yeah, let's look at the twat of the game currently. There's Deport Gio Lopez.
Wow, Hunter Oakley.
UNC too easy to game plan for if you're an opposing defense. Sell out on stop and the run, and you're good to go. Passing game is essentially non-existent. Belichick can reveal his genius anytime now. Yep, we need a real qualified offensive coordinator. That is a legitimate conversation. Jacob Turner, his tweets, his twats were great.
Oh, wow.
Bro, run away. What are you doing?
Before you do that, Melinda Dolphin's got an interesting one here. She says, any chance Gio has a traumatic brain injury? I'm not being mean. He just processes so slowly. The symptoms match.
Wow.
And thing is, dude, is she's our expert, like our medical expert is what she is. She's
Oh,
great.
really?
Oh yeah, she's great, dude. She was telling me all about the poison ivy that I had a couple of weeks ago.
So she's being serious.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in her own way.
Yeah.
In her own way, yeah, she's being very serious right now.
Okay, I thought she was just saying that he was processing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The spinning wheel of death.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
spinning wheel of death in Gio Lopez's eyes.
Oh man.
This is fun.
This is great.
This is great.
I wish you guys had made it down though. It's the environment's a whole heck of a lot of fun.
Oh, is it? I bet so. I mean, heck, I'm sure it is a lot of fun right now for you. Ooh, now, all right.
He needed to get that out quicker if he was going there.
I was about to say, Jackson, don't test that man in one. Number one is a guy you don't throw at. If you're anybody.
Well, if he jumped that route and he missed, he was gone. So he was definitely playing because that safety help was still in the middle of the field.
I haven't seen no WTF moments from Bill yet.
No, that's coming.
That's coming. Yeah. Get him. Oh, goodness.
Gavin Gibson's got to be stronger. Got to be stronger against receiver. I'm completely serious, Melinda says.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't update I have a bad time of doing that. Ever since I started doing the scoreboard during baseball season, I have had a horrible time
You're a bad guy.
I'm a horrible dude. Boom. There we go. 3rd down and 3. Can Carolina get off the field again and give Max Johnson a chance to go? Because I'm telling you, I was in the building when DJ Uiagalelei was the quarterback for the. There's Mekhi Bear. Oh my God.
Got it.
Mekhi, wrap up. And that's unlike him, too. He's one of the better tacklers on the team. And for him to just try and shoulder him. Oh, no.
He ran right through that.
He ran right by him. Ran right by him, and he was like, oh, wait, hey, the running back
I don't know why
really
he didn't
low,
go low.
I'm not that low.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't go low on that.
Mm-hmm. And that right there is stuff that's going to cost you.
Yeah.
But that's fundamental football there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Man.
Goodness.
Okay, so just so you guys know, we weren't showing any of that type of offense all season. And I'll say this too. I think they were worried about the D-line coming in, and they're trying to loosen them up. That's the kind of play that you would see from Scott Frost's offenses, in the 2017 era. But he hasn't shown any of that up until this point into this game.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Good
There's
job, good
Dontre
job.
Robinson.
That's a
You
good
gotta
stop.
secure the ball. He's throwing his hand out like this. You can't do that.
Yeah, that is something. You see a lot of quarterbacks doing that these days for some reason. And I just, I know Patrick Mahomes makes it look
I
easy.
was
but
getting ready to
Jesus.
say he makes it look easy, but you can't do that, man. You just got to be more fundamentally sound.
I'm with you, Jake. Defense hasn't played good for the start, but offense just going 3 and out constantly is a recipe for a blowout. It absolutely is. And honestly, dude, it's time to move on. It's time to move on from him. I'm sorry. It's just time. I've seen everything I needed to see.
Just run them out,
There we go.
run them out.
There you go. Good work.
He stepped out.
Yeah. But I think that was Will Hardy who came down. And if that's Will Hardy that came down, was at the end of the first quarter? Dadgum, that was quick.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
I need to pull up the time of possession stats.
Yeah, it should be on ESPN right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm pulling up.
Tackling drills, yeah. And honestly, that's the thing, is that it's tackling from guys that typically tackle.
Is this stat right? You guys have 2 total yards? Holy crap.
Well, you think you had that 1 sack, so that wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
That really
Well,
wouldn't.
it's -3. It's -3.7 yards. Yeah, time of possession 10:50 to 4:10.
Bro.
You're not going to win a lot of football games doing that.
27-14 Syracuse over Clemson right now.
I told you Syracuse is not
got
good.
the ball.
Or I mean, Clemson's not good. Syracuse is better than Clemson this year.
13 yards for Gio Lopez. He's 3 of 4 with an interception. Taven Jackson has 75 yards. He's 8 of 11 with a running touchdown. Rushing yards, 4 carries, or 4 yards off of 2 carries from Damon June. Montgomery has 17 yards on 6 carries, so his average is going to come down. But still, let's see here. Receiving yards, George Shipp has 10 on 1 reception, while Burke has 2 receptions for 35. Total, 1050 to 410. 2 penalties for UCF already as well.
Yeah.
Win probability. There's the win probability. I haven't seen that all this year. The current spread right now for North Carolina and UCF is UCF by 16.5.
Goodness.
Oh, my God. Florida State is up 35-7 on Kent State right now in the first quarter.
What?
Kent State. When are they going to play a team, man?
Saying?
They keep playing these nobodies. Outside of that, they face Bama, go them. But they're facing nobody. Like,
well,
when does their
preseasons are?
Like, when is their let's see, that's the thing, man. Like, Florida, they played, what was it? Friggin' Lancaster High School 2 weeks ago and beat them 77-3. And then
pretty much.
And then
ooh, Memphis beat Arkansas. They ended up winning that.
Did they come back?
Yeah, 32-31. They were down in the 4th. Arkansas, last time I looked, was driving with like 3 minutes left, but it looks like they held on and won.
Oh, I tell you, that is an interesting.
And TCU put the final touches on SMU as well, 35-24. That was a close game until the end of the 4th quarter.
Yep. Yeah. We were watching that game. We haven't had much to look at. Weather the storm and adjust. Yeah, I tell you, man. North Carolina. So Alan will know exactly what I'm talking about here. We went to the ACC championship game a few years ago where North Carolina with Drake May faced DJ Oyunglele and Clemson when they were in the
wow. Okay, well, props to you for being able to say that. I never was able to say that name.
Yeah.
DJU.
And you know why I know that name so well? It was because for about 3 drives, he was my favorite quarterback in the world. Clemson, the ACC championship game, they were horrible with DJ.
Yeah.
Right? But somehow made their way to the championship game. They were horrible. North Carolina had the lead 7-0. It looked like North Carolina's going to run away with this game.
Mm-hmm.
They put in Cade Klubnik after Dabo Sweeney spent all season saying, nope, we're not going to switch. We're not going to switch. And he was playing horribly. And
Ooh, did he get that?
it's
Yeah,
close.
It's close. It's close.
If not, they're going to go for it one way or the other if it's that close.
But after 3 drives, in popped Cade Klubnik. The sidelines erupted, the fans erupted, and Clemson turned that game around and won that game like 40-something to 10.
Goodness.
If Max Johnson walks out on this field, essentially the same thing would happen. I don't know about the blowout, but I'm just telling you, everybody would get excited, and North Carolina's football team would have juice immediately.
Yeah.
Then it's like maybe we have a ball game here.
Got it.
Yeah, that's close, but I think you got over that line. And nobody was standing there. The aggression is definitely there from UCF side. North Carolina's defense is starting to look gassed already.
Mm-hmm.
If they left DJ in, we would have benefited ACC champs. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, if DJ would have stayed the quarterback during that game, 100% we were winning that game.
Ooh, do you see how they brought the trips in? That's interesting. To set that up.
What the annoying part that I'm seeing here is and that right there's 2 Mac Brown guys, which makes sense. But
Go ahead. Sorry.
They're not being physical on the point of attack.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're playing soft coverage there because they're throwing so many at the line to try to rush. And so what they're doing is getting the ball out quick and taking them sideline to sideline. Like I told you, they would take them sideline to sideline, try to gas them if they were going to stack the box like that, because they don't want to allow the other blitzes or the disguised blitzes to have enough time to develop. So they're getting the ball out quickly. Yeah,
there you go. Tackle in the backfield. And Mekhi Baird tried to do the same thing he did last week. As the ball carrier is going down being tackled, he ran over to it and tried to rip the ball like he did last week. That's how he had that forced fumble that was a touchdown.
See, they didn't close. Did you see how the 2 guys went to the right side there of the line? They didn't close out the end.
2nd and 12. Carolina's got to get off the field here. They got to go.
We're right at the 20-yard line. We got to pass.
I need a pick.
Try to get the edge again.
There we go.
There
Not
you go.
Thad Dixon.
Push them out.
Thad Dixon in there.
Held his water. That's an interesting way of saying that.
What?
It reminds me of Trey Neal. He said before every game, he used to take a leak right before every game. He'd be in his pads, go out to the field, go take a leak, and then go start. That was his ritual.
That's awesome.
Now we pass in an obvious. Oh,
did they jump again?
Yeah.
See, that UCF is having so many penalties, and Carolina is not taking advantage of it.
Well, the big part of it is honestly, like, there's a lot more complexity in these motions pre-snap, and they're going with the 21 personnel, which is different than what they've done all season. So that's good because it's different, but it's also something that they haven't played a lot. But in 2017, 21 personnel, 21 personnel, we were successful. 60% more successful with a 21 personnel versus a single back.
Mm-hmm. Field goal attempt.
Carolina's almost blocked a couple of these this year. Can it'd be really nice if they could actually get home on one.
Yeah.
Pretty please. Pretty please.
Sugar on top.
Yeah, sugar on top, banana pudding with them biscuit cookies on top.
Hey, man. Gonna get you some, baby.
Yeah, he brought
Where's-
the banana pudding.
Where's our boy Defok? He's been awful quiet.
He has been. Is he at the game? I think he was telling us like he was getting into the stadium and
It's
everything.
probably about bouncing around and stuff.
Official review. What's the review?
I don't know. I didn't catch that. I was reading the comments.
Yeah, I was doing the same.
Ooh.
Oh. Are they saying that his
knee was down?
Yeah, he down. He down.
Oh no,
He down.
It was back up, dude.
Ooh.
They won't. They don't do upheld anymore. I don't think they're going to be able to change it. It's too close.
It has to be like undisputable.
Yeah,
for them
they
to
don't.
do it.
They don't even say they don't. They don't even say stands or confirmed or whatever
it's
anymore this year.
now.
It's upheld. Call in the field upheld.
Yeah, which I don't understand. Like I don't understand why you have to change the verbiage there. Like, what are you trying to get away with?
Well, I will say this: next week they're going to do like the ACC does, where he's up.
That's close.
I think it is, but next
Upheld.
See,
there you go.
So next week they're going to do like the ACC does, where you can Big 12 announced that this week, where you can listen in on the conversation between the ref and the back in New York or wherever they're located.
Yeah, I wonder if that's going to minimize enemy. Like, dude, I don't know what the flip to call here. Me either, dude.
Well, they had one yesterday in the Tulsa Oklahoma State game that went 5 minutes. They're only supposed to go 2. So it's like, if you're going to go 5 minutes, just uphold the call, because you're not going to overturn it if there isn't enough evidence after 5 minutes. That's good. He would have had enough leg even if they had got him down. Why do they sound surprised? Were you just going to show up and it's just like not lay down or something?
Yeah, Carolina's in a world of hurt. They got to have some. And let's twats. I need to see some twatters.
I told you the worst part about all of this for North Carolina is if you guys get down a couple scores, it's going to be really hard with your offense to come back. Now, there's going to be times in every game where you guys are going to have the ball go your way, but
illegal for they have to kick.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
Oh, Melcart!
In.
Holy cow, Melcart hopped the line like he was daggum Cam Chancellor back in 2012.
My goodness.
Still made it, though.
Man, that is impressive. I wish he was that quick on the daggum touchdown run by Taven. He showed quickness right there. I'm like, dude, where was that quickness freaking earlier? Could have had a chance of making it stop.
Did you see Defok? Okay, so we've confirmed UCF run blocking is the equivalent of Monte Teo's girlfriend. We want to believe it's real, but in reality, we all know it'll never show up.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh. Ron's even rolling on the floor.
The fudge. Monte Teo. How's that fella
Hey,
doing
Alan.
after all these years?
Alan, I agree. It could be 21-0, but like I said, we have a problem within the red zone. That's got to get solved. Alan,
brother watching on the beach.
Probably not.
No, he's probably wanting to have a cigarette right about now. I'm about ready to fire one up.
You got the Marlboros in the back, baby?
Yeah, baby. I got the Newports.
You got the Newport.
Yeah. I don't smoke at all, but that's
That
just been
away.
like a running thing for a very long time. I just say that's my gimmick of choice. Wait, is Alan actually a sibling? Grandfather?
Wow.
Actually related. Jesus, brother. Holy cow, default.
Yes, it's his brother, older brother, obviously. That's why I
Yeah.
made that joke.
Well, actually, here's the funny thing. You see the gray in Allen's hair and beard and everything. He's had that since he was 18.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's actually like a natural thing that happened. So our grandfather was like that. And I mean, he's fully gray now, obviously, because he's in the 70s, but he was grayish younger in his life. And Allen, same way.
Ron, yeah, that's what I said when we were talking about the preview, right? Our pass blocking has been on point all season. Our run block has been average at best. So what Scott Frost is trying to do, from what I see, is keep it away from the strength of your defense, which is your line, and then wear them out, right? Go sideline to sideline, wear them out. That'll pay off in the third and fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Once we get into the mid third quarter, I bet you he takes it off the top a little bit in the second half.
And they're even somewhat staying away. It looks like he's trying to isolate our corners and safeties. And really more or less the safety. Now the corner, Marcus Allen, number 29, he's our weakest link there. Thaddeus Dixon is number 1, and he's nobody's made a completion against him this year. Even Josh Hoover, great quarterback we see. But they're even staying away somewhat from our D-line. Or not our D-line, but our linebackers. Which is another thing I'm seeing. Can Natron suit up?
I think they're trying to wear them out, to be honest.
Show of hands, who's ready to get hammered.
I think
Come on.
he was about to give his son salt water until being called out.
There he comes, Gio. Okay.
I told you what, this is the third drive, right?
Hey, Tori, isn't your favorite number 7?
Jeff, it was about 36 for me, but I'm 44 now, and it's pretty much all the way there, man.
Ron, I'm considering peach jam toast. Good to hear you, Melinda. Have some peach jam. Nathan saw it. He can vary the claim. What?
Verify. I think.
Hey, there's some rolling out option. Bye. Gio Lopez took his eyes off of the receiver and actually ran in some open field. It has been. He must have got blessed out by Belichick.
I hope so.
You. Holy cow! So. I want Gio to shut me up, but I'm sick of it. Gio's a really nice dude. He's a really nice guy. I met him at the thing. Met him at the ACC kickoff. Nice dude. Awesome. Really nice, fun guy. You'd like to hang out with him. I don't want him as my quarterback. Get away from the football.
Nice guy, but
yeah. If he turned into like a little like elusive back, there was a screen that actually worked to a receiver that I don't think has caught a pass for us this year.
Somebody cussed him out. That's what it was.
Was that? Wait a minute.
Him good.
Shinar Clower? That's a true freshman. Holy cow. I haven't saw him all season. All 3 games. You look good for 52, Jeff. Wouldn't have thought it. And then you have the other guy that's like, Grandma wants her muff back.
Oh, there it is. Stand him up.
Oh,
Stand him up.
God.
Oh, at first I thought Aiden Banfield, when he hit the field, I thought that was the running back, and that's Benjamin Hall. Yep. My thing is this:
he's a bigger back.
He is. And my thing is this: I still don't understand why they're trying to run inside zone. You've tried it 3 times; it's not worked 3 times. Switch it up a little bit, just a smidgen.
Throw it. Need to throw it.
Oh yeah, everybody. It's the whole. You got.
There's
5 wide.
Yeah.
There's
4 wide, and there's Benjamin.
Throw it.
Handoff.
Right.
There's Benjamin. There's Benjamin.
Saw that happening.
Benjamin Hall is a kid that they thought that Benjamin Hall would end up taking over for this team, evidently at a camp. They were really excited about him. We haven't saw that yet on the field, but who knows? Maybe he has a good day. Wait, Ron is a 57-year-old from NC, and he knows how to use YouTube. Ron is the big. Wow, they ran it on 3rd down and got it. Holy cow!
Yep.
This is them trying to pump up their offense, is what this is.
Yeah, let's get the ball away from Gio. He made one good play. Let's shelf that. Maybe we can get another one in a little.
I think when
they're going to tempo.
Yeah. Get him.
Bang.
Good
Oh,
job.
Dude, I honestly thought the ball was going to hit 49 in the back of the head.
Yeah.
yeah, I saw that. Like, if
Yeah.
he'd just got his hands up, that'd have been over with.
Yeah, if he just would have started flailing. Wow, look at how
Close.
now that is a 34-14 Syracuse. Ooh, there's Benjamin Hall. Okay, now Benjamin Hall is starting to,
Well, look at
Let's
the string
see.
of plays though. That's helping hard. I think the string of plays.
there's
They're
some
playing
juice.
tempo.
Yeah,
They're playing tempo. And North Carolina does get the ball back at half. So what they need to do is going to score a touchdown and somehow find a way to keep UCF from scoring a touchdown or scoring anything. And then there's Damon June. There's Damon. I love his toughness. Hey, he picked up a guy. He's a nice guy. That might be the
Third
best pass
down.
from
What
Gio all year.
are they doing?
At this point, I think they're gonna
3rd and 2. They're probably going to run it.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're gonna go straight ahead. They've had success.
What is that like a 3rd down thing? Like the hand signals?
Yeah,
Okay.
3rd down.
Yeah.
The bouncing.
We do a different thing, but that's with our band.
All right, and a shift.
Outside zone to the right. No. Oh, there,
There
he
you
goes.
go.
Now,
Hey, blot.
There
Yo.
you go. I
come
like
on.
it.
Yo, Jonathan,
like it.
Jonathan
24
Owens.
needed to come up a little bit faster than that.
Oh,
he
sorry,
read it.
Jordan Owens. I don't know why he didn't block his safety. Look at that. He just let 20 go, and he was in front of him before 20 started coming down. And Owens was just like, oh, I'm almost gonna let you go. He could have picked up at least a couple more yards. Finally, some play calling to take advantage of Gio's talent. Well, Gio's got to play with some daggum confidence. Oh no, do you guys have that same issue? UCF is the king of blowing home leads in the first big game where they're God.
Oh, he got it.
I'm about
And
to go home. Flag.
Is it
Yep.
is there a PI?
no, he was holding him.
Yeah.
He was holding him when he was trying to get to that pick on that pick drill.
My God, Gio's got to go. I'm sorry.
Let's go.
I want to see who is he throwing to. Okay, here we go. Can we get a slowed down angle here? He's trying to. Why do we have Caleb Hood on the outside? He's a running back.
Oh God. We should have just stick to the run, man.
And he's throwing it to a receiver that's got a corner practically in front of him.
All of them
The
were
corner
stuck.
was holding him, literally, and he's throwing it to him.
Yeah, that's just like hey, I'm coming to you. It's immediate. And not only that, it's a running back on the outside.
I told you guys when the ball is tipped, there could be no PI. Tackle the guy next time. I didn't know that, Scott. Thanks for letting me know that. And by the way, thank you for your service.
Oh, yeah. Twitter time. There we go. 21 posts. Oh, boy, Gio Lopez throws another pick. The Tar Heels are finding out they are not playing Charlotte anymore. This is a joke. This is a really nice critter drive by Carolina. Ends with an interception on a batted pass. UCF.
I told you this defense was going to be really aggressive. They're taught to play that way.
Gio threw a first
And tip
pass.
drills always.
Oh, no. Syracuse quarterback Steve Angeli goes to the locker room on crutches, up 34-14.
Oh, what happened?
Not sure. I didn't even know that was an injury. I just now seeing the thing.
How do you guys feel about SMU being in your conference, by the way? I wanted to ask you that.
It's weird. Like, it's really weird. I mean, they're a good team. And, SMU has been – they were a powerhouse a long time ago before the death penalty and everything. But, they're in Texas. They've got that Texas money. We all understand that. SMU's got a lot of money. They just needed a seat at the big boy table, and the ACC gave them one.
Mm-hmm.
So
they didn't give him one. They sold him one.
Well, yeah, but they had the money. They was like, hey, which power conference will pick us up? And now they've got one. So, I mean, they went to the ACC championship game last year. Man, they looked really good. and we'll see how they do this year. I don't think they're as good this year as they were last year. I'm sorry, everyone, but if Gio is back next drop, I'll be Belichick out now. Like everyone sees, it's not working. Well, the thing about it is there was a couple. I mean, there was a nice string of plays there, but it's just decision making on a play like that. You snap the ball, and before you look anywhere else, immediately you throw to Caleb Hood, who's a running back. Ball snap, boom. He's already throwing it to him. Boom.
I will say this: State's getting ready. Looks like they're getting ready to score on Duke to break that tie. They're up 7-7. I don't know who you guys are going for there. I don't think you have any good options, but just
I hope they all lose. I hope. Yeah.
Draw.
There's Gavin.
Ooh.
Wrap up, dude.
Oh, that's Thomas.
And that another thing I can't stand these stupid shoulder tackles.
Now he tried to wrap his legs up, dude.
Yeah, he shoulder tackled and realized, oh crap, tried to grab his leg, couldn't, boom. And then it took, I don't know, I think Kamari House.
I mean, it doesn't matter. He just got back to the line anyway. But Thomas, as small as Thomas is, that says a lot about him.
Go.
Like that right
Miles
there.
Montgomery.
You got to fill those holes, man. Fill the holes up, man.
Yeah, they could.
I mean, he had so much time, and he was like, where the hole at? Where the hole at?
Mm-hmm.
In the great words of Alan Minton, UNC is not good.
I think they'd be a little bit better with Max.
Definitely would be. But that's 3 drives. You think he's coming in now?
I mean, at some point in time, you have to.
I knew that was coming. You got a blocker. Why'd you go to the sideline? Try not to get hit. I told you though, like he's not gonna. Remember when I told you on the show that Jackson would go to the sideline? He's
not going to take contact.
He's not going to take contact, which I'm good with, right? But he's not going to beat you with his feet. But he's mobile enough to get you first downs like that.
He was already out of bounds, man.
Bro.
Yeah, that left foot was there.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
I'm honestly surprised I didn't go for it, to be honest with you.
Everybody's already in line getting drinks.
Why not?
Well, if you guys look, just so you guys know, my seats are in what's called the cabana, where you see those gold seats across the way. There's multiple club areas there. So a lot of people, there's a deck that goes on there. So people are at the upper deck and lower deck and not in their seats. So it looks empty, but it's full, if that makes any sense.
Right.
They got fans and air conditioning, or not air conditioning, fans and club areas with shade and whatnot.
Yeah, we were taking a look at that as soon as the broadcast started. Yeah.
Yep. Too late
for that ball. Yeah. I thought I saw that left.
That was a dumb football move, is what that was.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know why he didn't, try to go up there. Oh, are they challenging it?
Really?
Okay, I see what they're doing, challenging it. Which I'm sure Scott Frost had to have saw the angle in which.
Uphill.
Yeah, uphill.
Uphill.
Well, somebody should put
that was fast.
Yeah.
Somebody should get a T-shirt and just put on it upheld. That's it. It's all it's up there. Upheld. Dude waited to extend the ball. Why did they test that? I don't know. Unless Scott didn't see that angle, which I'm sure he had to, right?
Dude, there's 3:21 left. That's what drove that. We still have another or we have 2 timeouts left. It was hey, let's throw it out there and whatever happens kind of thing.
Yeah. And my thing is this.
They're not going to fake on the 20.
Tar Heel run. Come on, basketball season.
Dude, where is the hoodie? Like, come on, Bill.
Well, so what he's wearing is actually a hoodie. So in the collar, there's you unzip it and hoodie pops out. But it's
okay.
I have one. It's really nice. It's in that collar there is a hoodie that's zipped up in there. So boom, it's like a updated version.
It's
of
like
that.
it's a closet hoodie.
Yeah, it's a closet hoodie. If you want the optimist in me,
yeah.
North Carolina technically 3:21 left.
Yeah.
With the way that they move the ball, they move it slowly.
Mm-hmm.
They can technically go down the field, score a touchdown, and they get the ball outside of half. If they did the same thing again, they would be up by 1. That's the optimist. That's the technical optimist of me. But the odds of that happening are currently I'll take getting to the 50.
That's good. That's good field position.
Vari Green. Vari Green's parents stopped us in the middle of Boston and talked to us during the bowl game up there against UConn back in late December last year. Super cool parents, by the way. They all right.
They all right.
They all right. They'll do.
They scrape.
Yeah.
One of the cool traditions that we have is called the UCF Mom Squad. So it's all the families. They have their own area in the softball lot, and it's great because you meet the players. Players come back afterwards, and they're like barbecuing and got these flat tops out there, and they do a lot of. Obviously, they support each other, right? But they also do a lot of charity work. So it's kind of one of those things that moms are moms, right? But the fact that they do such good work, you kind of venerate them a little bit more for that too. So they're taking their time, investing it in the local community. So shout out to the Mom Squad while we're talking about
Mom
it.
Squad.
Let's go, Mom Squad. Mommy. What are you seeing out of UCF Knights right now?
Me? What I'm seeing is we're trying to wear you guys out because your D-line is strong, and they're trying to outgame Bill Belichick by going sideline to sideline and short passes, which is something that we haven't shown to get the ball out before his blitzes are developing. Now, that being said, what I don't like is that we're not taking it off the top yet. I expect if we go into the half with this 13-0 lead, I expect we come out firing after your guys' first possession, and we'll stretch the field a little bit as well. What is interesting to me is I think we're also trying to offset our O-line's mediocrity when it comes to the running game by those short passes, those quick passes. What I like is the fact that we are able to hit those consistently, right? Because that was one of the concerns there. Plus, it gives us some confidence going into the half. What's interesting to me as well, this kind of gives you an idea. Our quarterbacks, when the average yards per play is around 10, we're now at 6.8. For you guys, it's 3.3. That tells me we're doing a lot more short passing than we normally would. So that kind of gives you an idea of how we use the quarterback position is different than what we have done up until this season. So it's a chess match right now, and that's what I'm seeing. I don't like the fact that we're in the red zone and we're still not able to do anything in the red zone. So that's a little concerning. I hate the fact that we're letting you guys kind of hang around. But it is what it is. So I expect explosive plays in the second half, and it's going to be a 0-0 ball game. To me, when we come out in the second half, it's going to be how we come out in the second half. We won the first half. Let's see how we come out in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
Gio rolled out again, and it looked somewhat okay.
Yeah.
I feel like I sound dejected. Oh man, this has been an annoying game for me. Yeah, just on the Gio side of things. The play calling honestly has been fine. There was only a couple plays that I thought were
Wow.
What was that?
He got the ball out before he got lit up because they brought an extra blitzer and there was nobody there to account for him, and the running back was out of the backfield.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Aiden Banfield. Never mind. Aiden Banfield missed his assignment.
Goodness.
Aiden Banfield went to double team with Chad Lindbergh, which made no sense because you had I didn't see the number, but dude just came free. So that's Aiden Banfield. That's on Aiden Banfield right there. And that's honestly unlike him to a degree. And I bet you we're gonna run it. Here it comes. I knew it. Oh, there's Dostamon. There's my boy.
Caught a hole, baby.
Please, Damon.
Save us.
That nice job by Lindbergh and Banfield picking up 20. 20 was coming. He was coming to fill that hole. Yep. Sounds like a crazy statement, but all the momentum is with the UNC at the moment. What? Well, okay, yeah, default. I can understand that because the opportunity to take the lead of this game between this drive, potentially getting out of the first half, getting into the second, boom. Boy, I'm getting wrinkles. How about you?
Yeah, man. Yeah, all that.
I've got wrinkles, bro.
Gray hairs.
Yeah. I wonder what Drake May would look like on this team.
Dude.
Why are you even thinking about that?
Because I miss him and I love him and he's my favorite of all time.
Bro, that's the ex-girlfriend that left.
Oh.
He's gone.
And who else? Because Ron says, who else misses Drake May and Amarian Hampton? I do. I love Drake. I love the Rams, but I root for Drake.
Yeah.
I root for Drake. If there's ever a Patriots-Rams Super Bowl, I'm going to be in just like, I'm going to be suffering through it because I don't know who I want to win. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Because, man, I'd be like, man, as long as Drake, wherever Drake's the quarterback at,
Default, no. He says, by the way, there's no D in Roger. It's not the English spelling.
I was getting ready to say, like, oh my God, I've been misspelling this.
Nope. It's not Rododger. It's Roger. It's Rogelio, not Rodelio. But that being said, no, it doesn't. And I'll tell you why, because I think Scott Frost is going to have them fired up coming out of the second half. This is not Gus Malzahn, who let the players run the locker room. So I don't expect this to be the same in the second half. The other part about this that I see our defense starting to kind of let up a little bit towards going into the half, but I think they pick it up. And offensively, we just got to get away from the run game and start popping some plays, and I expect us to do that in the second half.
I think North Carolina's going to come out and they're going to score on every possession for the rest of the game, and then they're going to win.
No,
that's like the inner.
No.
Inner
I'm just gonna put that there. No. They may score on everyone, but I think what did I tell you? Like when we went into this, I said that I think that it's going to be a close game, but I think that our offense is going to consistently score enough quarter to quarter to just outlast UNC. This team isn't showing it right now, but it can be very explosive, meaning they can score on 5-6 plays. That's how they've scored all season long. That's how Scott Frost typically scores. So I think we've kind of been playing a time of possession game because of your defense and trying to tire your defense out. Scott Frost is known for playing the same formation over and over again and then showing something else and popping a big play out of that. So I think this is how he played in 2017, right? Mm-hmm. And then in the second half, he would open it up. Defenses would be gassed. and then it just scores in buckets. So for me, I think this is on par with what Scott Frost typically does, but we got to keep you guys out of the end zone. Where's the flag on that? Yep.
What in the world, fellas?
This ain't the time. This is
Alan,
not the time.
Alan, I think you're going to get 3 points out of this drive, man. And we'll take it in the half, 13-3.
I think they're going to get points out of this and going to get points getting the ball back after the half.
Yeah, if Carolina's able to come away with a touchdown in this one, I feel more comfortable about them being able to go down the length of the field and being able to score again.
Yeah.
That I will say.
That's why I say that.
Because Carolina's had a lot of mistakes in this game. A lot of self-induced by Gio. Gio has made a lot of mistakes. 2 interceptions, throwing balls at one target.
Oh, come up. Got him.
Why did he come up immediately and try?
He had to because someone came out on the blitz on the right-hand side of the field.
The blitz is there.
Funneled him in.
But you pick it up.
Watch.
But then he just immediately bails. He immediately bails instead of stepping up and stepping back to the left-hand side where your pocket was still secure.
He could have stepped up for a little bit longer. Yeah, I agree with that.
That is what I don't understand there. And that's what, and you see Gio's eyes. His eyes was to the right the whole time until he picked up the ball.
Ooh, who called timeout? Bill called timeout? Yeah, Bill called timeout. He didn't like something he saw. Oh.
What is it? What was he wanting?
It was the refs who stopped it to reset the clock.
Gotcha.
I don't know why, but
I don't remember when North Carolina used a timeout, though. Did they call one earlier? Did that just completely bypass?
Probably did.
Timeout, did they say timeout UCF?
This time, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Second timeout. Okay, so they got one more remaining. Minute 25.
They're trying to retain time on the clock. Well, no, that doesn't really make any sense because the clock was already stopped.
Yeah.
All right, Bill, your hairline's receding enough that you shouldn't have that on. You got about 2 inches there.
Don't hate on the visor, bro. That thing is sweet.
Oh, he pulled it down further. Not good.
I've never understood, because I don't wear visors because I think they look stupid on me. But also, what's the point of it?
To keep the sun out of your eyes.
Yeah,
legit. Hat. They're like, I just don't like the top part
I guess
of it.
They
Cut it
don't
off.
want to have hat hair. Y'all, that's something y'all be going.
So they're gonna have visor hair.
Yeah.
Listen, that 1-inch stripe across the back of your head, it's sexy, man.
That's about
there. We go.
Hey, but I can do that.
It's sexy, baby.
Roger, don't speak on a receding hair. I know. I've got my own.
Rogers.
All right, my own widow's pick. But that being said, it's ROGER. Come on, Ron. How far into the sauce are you? I know you said you were getting some Everclear. That's our jam. But come on.
You said he was gone, didn't
he? Yeah, he said he was getting the Everclear. He was making a run
on the receding hairlines. I didn't see that part.
I did, but I was letting it slide, Ron, because I didn't know how far into the Everclear you were. I was just waiting on the Goldschlager comment, and then we'll go from there. All right, let's see. 2nd and 18. Let's go. Nope, that ain't going anywhere.
Why? This is the play calling thing I'm talking about. Why?
It's funny at this point, dude.
How? No,
he's setting up for the field goal, bro.
How much sense does it make?
You're gonna run it again. Watch.
Do you see if taking one more time out?
Yeah, we're trying to get as much time as we possibly can. We're gonna run a 2-minute drill. when we get the ball back, one way or the other.
With 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Okay, 2-minute drill.
131.
They're gonna run some time down.
The thing about it is UCF won't have, as long as Carolina either A, completes the pass or has a run that doesn't go out of bounds, they can run the clock down some before having to kick it back, which would probably put it around the 40-second mark,
Maybe.
give or take.
Vinny's upset.
Run. Yeah, I'm with Vinny. Vinny, that part doesn't make any sense to me.
They're gonna run it again, dude.
Yeah, I fully expect them to run it right now.
If they're going to run it, they're playing for the field goal.
Right.
And trying to get into
True.
the second half, 13-3. And run down the clock so we don't get another chance. That's what he's thinking.
Which still keeps you down 2 possessions.
Ron, he was not correct. But power to you, man. Best Bud Roger. We're good people.
I just want a first down.
Who are we going to fire after this game?
Nobody. Nobody's gonna get fired.
Ain't nobody gonna get fired.
Well, the water boy might.
I'll tell you who.
Hey, somebody gotta take it.
Mike Gundy might get fired tomorrow after that Tulsa loss.
Dude, yeah, I'm wondering when they're because OSU hasn't been good in a few years now. So
they lost. They lost every Big 12 game last year. He retooled. He had to take it in the shorts so that he could go to NIL. They haven't participated in NIL. They were late in the game for that.
Mm-hmm.
So he took it in the shorts on his salary. But the crazy thing was that was the first time that Tulsa has won in Stillwater since 1951. Jeez. And the last time they beat OSU since 1998. I will tell you who people are undervaluing since they mentioned Texas Tech is Texas Tech. They bought a roster, including one of our linemen that you would have seen this year, Lee Hunter.
They got one of ours too. Howard Sampson, left tackle. Dude was like 6'7".
Lee Hunter is going to play in the NFL. He's going to play on Sundays. He's a good dude too. Got a young kid. I don't blame him. They front-loaded his contract over $1 million for him to go play at Texas Tech. They spent $52 million on NIL this year.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Are they really talking about the sun right now?
Yeah, I think they're just trying to find talking points because this is taking forever.
Right.
They added 3 seconds back on the clock, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that. Man, we were playing some prevent defense. Got him out of bounds. That's good for us. 128. They'll kick the field goal. That'll take 5 seconds off. We'll have about 120 left to be able to try to march down the field. So expect us to take it off the top.
I fully expect the interception.
And not only that, Damon was running out of bounds too.
Yeah.
Like he saw the 2 guys coming. Like he knows he's going to get tackled, but he kept running out of bounds. Like you don't need, and I hope
he missed this. I'm going home, man.
Well, he made it. Even though it got lost there in the crowd for a second. I was like, "Where's the ball? Where's the ball? Where's the ball?"
No, I was like, it was so zoomed out. I was like, I don't see any palm fronds though in the student section. That's one half of the student section he was kicking into, by the way.
Yeah. I want to twat now.
You want to twat now?
Yeah.
There is so much I could say to that right now.
Dude,
but I'm just gonna. We're on a live stream, so I'm gonna be sensible.
Hail Mary for Nebraska to end the half to tie the game with Michigan. Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, aren't they playing Michigan State? I didn't think they were playing Michigan.
They're playing the Michigan.
The Michigan. Hail Mary to tie it.
And sure enough, boom, and they got it too.
Bro legitimately said 83 seconds left. Who?
Truly awful clock management.
Just say a minute 23. Come on.
83 seconds left.
Oh, hey, the Rams are popping up here on ABC 7. Oh, yeah, there's a commit.
All right. What is it? The Macronicle?
Yeah,
Dude.
we call him Mac.
All right, Mac. Bill Belichick don't give a hoot. Let's just put it that way, since we're keeping it clean for the show.
Bro, so open to a lot of Chris.
BB don't care. BB don't care. He's
Oh
like,
no, BB's fine. BB's having a good time. Eagles fan. Hey man, Rams and Eagles tomorrow, brother. May look like Crack need to bench Lopez 270, 100 yards and have yeah. I'm with it. Bench him.
Oh, he's taking it out.
He did. I'm honestly surprised.
Yeah, me too.
Because I mean, better field
Should've
position. There's
been-
Malcolm
should've been
Ziegler.
25.
Malcolm Ziegler. He's a young buck for us, real young. This is his redshirt freshman year. He's gonna be big for us the more he gets developed.
I'm feeling just fine, Defalk. I think we open it. Oh, I think we open up the offense in the second half.
I need a pick six right now. They get pick six right now. I'll just urinate the whole time.
Okay, you got a towel or something?
Bro, you wearing your Depends? This is the same
Right.
brand.
I
Is
did,
it
yeah.
the same brand as BB?
Bill put me on during the ACC kickoff.
Oh, come on. He was wide open.
And Gavin
We're behind
Gibson
him.
is standing freaking 15, 20 yards off. Just standing there like, hey, we're going to have to repeat last year in Barkley run all over you guys. Hey, bro. Hey. All I'm saying, man, y'all were a hair away.
Burke had nothing but green in front of him. There's no way he should have thrown that behind him.
Tighten up.
Dude, get the snap.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're just going to write it out now.
Yeah, there's a flag.
Yeah, because delay game.
I was about to say, did he not get the snap off in time? I thought it got super close.
It hit 0 according to what I saw on the screen.
Yeah.
They're just going to run it out, take it into the half.
Can we get like a fumble or something? I mean, shoot, Jesus Christ. I just need something. I need, because even if North Carolina comes out and scores, they're still down 3.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to do any worse than what we've been seeing. 4 million. Lamont Harris, I'm with you. Lamont. I am done with the Gio Lopez experience. I'm sorry, I just am. He has done nothing to me. He just keeps showing the same things.
So let me ask you this: odds on Max Johnson coming out in the second half?
Less than 15%. There. Oh,
did he really throw the ball? Whoa! What? What was that?
Flag. There's a flag. What's the flag on?
Holding.
And why Tyler Thompson stopped, I don't understand.
Whoa!
Illegal hands to the face. Illegal hands to the face.
Well, you did say they like to play with face masks over there in North Carolina. I'm just saying.
That is something that has happened a couple of times. Normally, it's on the offensive line when that happens.
0% what, Ron? I'm sorry. Your Goldschlager should be 115 proof, bro. Got it.
Is he not down? They're not blowing the whistle. They're just like tussling. Like, let's just
he rolled him over this way. That was like, all right. Are we actually trying something there?
They're coming, man.
Oh,
man, that was a bad throw. Jackson, what are you doing?
And 0%. He's saying for the Max Johnson thing. There's another flag.
Oh,
I have a feeling I know where that's going to be on. Because I thought I saw a hold on Melcart.
No, that's a hold.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought I saw a hold on Melkart.
Oh, hold on. There's 2 flags. Are we going to have offsetting flags here?
Oh, dear God.
Hey, Belly, do you want to take that flag or no? That's that.
What?
Oh God.
Bro,
Did they call holding on Melkart?
they called holding and roughing the passer.
When Melkart came off the edge, his shoulder pad was hanging out of his jersey. Literally. How do you get a holding on Melkart? Now, roughing the passer,
Well, let's see what they show here.
Ooh.
Well,
Rough.
hey, I'll give it to North Carolina, right? They absolutely like held up. Now the bad part about here is we don't have any timeouts. We got to go fast. Go, boys.
they're going to go fast, and they're going to at least set up for a field goal. And heck, they're already just
Nah,
about.
they're going to take a shot. They're going to take a shot.
And
Oh,
who?
God.
Get out! Yes. How did North Carolina allow him to get out of bounds?
They're playing.
Penalties.
They got Trey Miller sitting over here. Trey Miller's a guy that he hasn't saw the field much at all this year for a reason. And it's just because he's just not good in coverage. And then you put him in a zone coverage, which made no sense to me.
Oh boy. I just got a CBS update. Wide open.
I have a feeling I know what it is. Who's supposed to be guarding him? That's my question.
My goodness.
Bro, what was that?
Gavin's.
What were your defenders doing there?
Was Gavin supposed to go with him and didn't?
He came up to try to bump him and then whiffed it and then just kept going forward.
Wow.
You saw your DB had the receiver that was there. He came up, was supposed to bump him and then come up. Wow. Okay, Defog.
I just want to put this out there, and I'm going to tweet this as well, and then I'm going to
Never doubted a thing. Come on, Defog. I never doubted a thing. You did. Come on, bro. So one thing, Nathan, I messaged you about separately. Jackson only had 3 1/4 quarters that he played for us in 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
He's starting to find his rhythm.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so here's the halftime speech by Bill Belichick. Boys, the Darth Vader. If you guys didn't catch that, I don't know how that came across the mic, but BB don't care. He's getting paid one way or the other.
Right.
He's gonna go see Jordan at the halftime, and he'll be good. He'll be Gucci.
Drop a couple kids. That's all I got to say.
Right.
Do what you got to do to get excited for this, because this is just. And Chia freaking Lopez is still out there in the corner.
Nathan, I told you we were looking for a quarterback. Jackson was the quarterback, but he didn't really take the reins. He didn't Frost was waiting for somebody to step up, and he didn't do that until Cam Fancher went out. Oh, they're just going to knee? They're going to kneel? There it is. By the way, this is fun, and I'm not just saying that because we win or because we're winning. But
I'm having a great time. Yeah, having a great time.
So here's my halftime thing.
Yes, sir.
Here's going to be my halftime spiel. And I want this to be something that I want people, North Carolina fans, you're going to understand what I'm talking about here, because obviously we have saw this before. Was it this exact score, 20-3 going into halftime against TCU, or 17-3 against at halftime going into TCU? It was 17-3 or it was 20-3. It was one of the two.
Yeah.
North Carolina defensively carried this team and gave them chances to be able to go score.
Mm-hmm.
The offense is not rewarding them. And now, since that's happening so much, the defense clearly is gassed, and now they're not communicating because that confidence is ain't there anymore. They're tired and they're frustrated. It's very visible when you see this team.
Mm-hmm.
It has to change offensively. And the only person that can change that right now is this coaching staff, right? And you have to boost this team's morale somehow, some way. You know how you do that? You got to bring in a quarterback that gives you that can see the field and gives you a chance to go win ball games. He's experienced. He's a guy who's seen this. He played 4 years in the SEC. Played last year for 3 quarters, unfortunately, before he got hurt. But he is a guy that can come in and boost the morale of the team. We saw it in the TCU game. He boosted the morale of the team the second he walked out there then. Mm-hmm. That was the first game. I'm sorry. You have to reward this team. You got to reward the defense. You have to reward the defense.
Mm-hmm.
And the defense can't keep consistently being put out there and expecting that they're just going to pull it out.
Right.
They did what they could to keep UCF back long enough.
Mm-hmm.
You had a chance 13 zip to go down and score. You blew that.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of stupid play calls and some just like Aiden Banfield missing his assignment and letting that linebacker just come straight up the gut and say, "Hey, Gio, have a hug." And then like 2nd and 13, you run it.
Yeah.
all right,
This is what makes me want to smoke a menthol.
Let me well, at least you're saying a menthol, not something else. All right. Let me run through some stats for you, right? 97 total yards.
Yes. That tells you everything.
10 minutes and 47 seconds versus 19 minutes and 13 seconds. 2.1 yards per attempt rushing. That's the game.
Yeah.
That's the game. If you can't win the time of possession game, you're not winning the run game right now, right? You've got 14 attempts averaging 2.1 yards.
Mm-hmm.
And believe it or not, he's 7 out of 10 for 6.8 yards per attempt versus 16 of 20 for 7.4 yards per attempt. That just goes to show the strategy right now. So what does North Carolina do?
They're going to do the same thing.
Change.
Yeah, no. That's the thing. We know the change isn't happening. If they come out and they change something in the next few minutes, you will literally see me faint. You'll see me faint.
They've got to BB's got to change something. I think he will. What that is, I don't know. We've negated his, and good on Scott Frost and the offensive staff for negating the defensive prowess of because let's be real, that's what BB is, right? He's a genius when it comes to defense. Good on them for negating that by doing something that we have not traditionally done, which is Sideline to sideline this season. 2017 Scott Frost absolutely has done this. This looks more like 2017 Scott Frost offense, triple option ish offense, sideline to sideline to wear the defense out, then go hurry up. The only thing that's missing is the hurry up offense. What we're seeing right now is us negating your strength defensively and leveraging our offense and maintaining drives because we've successfully done that. And that's what this is. This is, if I were to look at a half of football, what I'm seeing is Scott Frost successfully scheming against the defense and Bill Belichick and negating your strength, which is the defense, and saying, beat us with your offense. And I'm not sure that you can do that right now.
Yep. We cannot. Offense has been the key point of it all.
And the other part about this is, this is what I was telling you, Nathan, you and Alan, about Jackson, right? He needed someone to believe in them, and he has all of the tools. He's now getting – Scott Frost has done something smart in getting him in a position where he's what, 16 of 20? And that's because he's doing short passes. And honestly, he should have been 18 of 20 because 2 of those passes he just completely messed up. But at the end of the day, they've got him in a rhythm. They've got him going. I expect that we're going to take some shots over the top coming in the second half. So that's what I'm looking for in the second half, is to us, because he's got an arm. He's not the TCU style passer where you're going to average 6-7 yards per attempt. They're going to take some shots over the top now that they've got a little bit of breathing room. So for UNC fans, what you're looking for is quick 3 and outs if we take those shots. For UCF fans, we're going to be looking for those big shots over the top. He's going to take some chances now, and that's going to give you an opportunity to get back in the game. Whether your offense is strong enough to be able to do that, I don't know. But what we talked about before was, if you can hold us in the dirt with you, you've got a better shot, because your lines are good, your running game can be good, but right now it's going to be a tough road to hoe for you for the rest of the second half, because we're going to take our shots over the top.
Yeah, see, what's killing North Carolina defensively is that, and credit to UCF for doing it, the same thing TCU did. TCU said, and Hoover already has a quick, snap to throw ratio anyway. He's one of the quickest throwers in the country, right? Quickest times to throw in the country. And what they're doing is, like you said, completely taking away the D-line. You're not going to get pressure on me. You know why? I'm going to snap the ball, and I'm going to have somebody in the flat, some little crosser route, something coming across the middle where I can easily quick dump and just keep on going.
Yep.
And that's all. And the safeties and I don't understand why the secondary is playing that soft coverage.
They have to because they have to because they're blitzing. They're over the box is 6 to 8. They're putting 6 to 8 in the box, and what they're trying to do is disrupt the offensive line.
Right.
From a passing perspective, we've done really, really well this season doing that. Right. We've been great, and I told you that. The running perspective has been the challenge. So they're loading the box, and so they're playing off so they can save what's over the top. It's just like that. Who was your guy that you said don't throw to? I can't remember his name. The cornerback.
Bad.
Okay. Right. So we threw to him one time. He disrupted the pass. Right. They're betting, hey, my D-backs are good enough that I'm going to rush the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to load the box to take away your run game, and I'm going to make your quarterback beat us. Unfortunately for UNC, he is a good passer, and he can make the short yardage passes within 10 yards. And that's what I told you guys when we previewed this game, right? That being said, it's the half. So let's see what the adjustments are. We're going to go one of two ways. Either Frost is going to go for the throat, and I think he really is. He's going to start taking it over the top because that's traditionally what we've done all season long. He sets up plays out of looks and then typically goes over the top. That's what he's done in 2017, 2016 when we saw him here the first time. I expect him to do that in the second half. Default says, I cannot believe Roger with a D
Yeah.
had so little faith in the Frost offense before the half. It's not that I didn't have faith. It's just I didn't see what I've seen this time around. They clearly game planned for this defense, which was, I'm not going to let this defense develop and do all of the things and disguise the blitzes and do all of that. We're going to get the ball out. We're going to go sideline to sideline, try to wear them out, which is what we saw in 2016 and 2017. So I knew they were capable. I just didn't see that from Frost this time around.
Yeah, I will say that first off, Oregon's uniforms are just legit. They brought out a brand new uniform they've never used before. I love those unis.
Don't talk about unis because we were Drip U when Scott Frost was here the first time. So Scott Frost, I'm so angry at our unis right now. Terry Mohajer, our AD, said, "Hey, we're black and gold, and that's what we're going to be."
We got told that we're Carolina blue and white, and they took away our navies, but now the navies are coming back this year, thank God. So yeah, there is that, but North Carolina is a team right now that is just searching for answers, and they got to figure out what they got to do here. Offensively, this is where this team has to find a rhythm and a pulse. Because I think if North Carolina shows a pulse offensively, it's going to allow your defense, number one, you coming out of halftime and you get the ball, sustain a drive, go down and score. If you're able to do that, and I say if because North Carolina's shown 0% that they can do that. If they're able to do that, then not only do you keep buying your defense a little bit more time to rest up and get relaxed and get ready, but then boost up the morale a little bit too. And this team needs a boost of confidence. They have to have a boost of confidence here. And because that goes a long way. You can be tired, but by God, man, if you get riled up the right way, then there you go. Then
Nathan,
defense has got to go out there and get a stop.
Nathan, what adjustments does North Carolina make to win this game?
All of it's going to come offensively. It's all going to come off of the quarterback play and the play calling, especially when it's like a first or like a 2nd and 10, or let's say you lose a couple yards on a 2nd and 12 and 13, and these runs on 2nd and 13 and even 3rd and 13 we've saw numerous times this year in a couple of other games, TCU being one of them. And not only that, but Carolina's got to get away defensively. They have to understand that, hey, these quick passes, they're coming. Now, I'm sure they've saw the tape where they know that Scott Frost is probably, hey, we got a 17-point lead. We can take the top off the defense, and let's just see what happens. Or, never in a million years, by the way, Grant. I'm trying to find my
wow, Grant G. UCF wears the blue better. Okay.
Yeah, never in a million years. So, okay, I was trying to find some stuff here. Good. So Carolina has to understand that they got to continue to manage running lanes, but they just need to rush 4. Just continue to rush 4. You've been doing just fine rushing 4. I think they need to go into man coverage. Quite frankly,
they've been in man coverage, dude.
They've played.
That's why they've been playing off. That's why they've been playing off. Yeah, they've been playing zone, but they've been playing.
They've been playing zone a good bit here, and Caleb Cost is. I said he needed to have a big game. He's currently letting me down big time because they're targeting him. They're targeting 21.
Defense wasn't even bad,
and Gavin
until the end. To that let down.
I want to know.
UCF
I want to know who was supposed to have that assignment. Was it Thaddeus, and he just completely decided, nah, I'm not going, and tried to get Gavin to switch with him, and Gavin didn't hear him? if that's what happened, or if Thaddeus just completely just said, "Hey, I'm good here," and they let him go. Stuff like that. That is surprising. That is a mistake that a guy like Thaddeus Dixon hasn't made a ton in his career. You know, and this guy's played a national championship game at Washington, right? So he's been that kind of player. So, you know, not saying he can't, that wouldn't happen, but that'd be very. What's the not? Hang on, that wouldn't be him. I think it was Gibson was supposed to switch off. That's what, and I'm with Ron on this as well, because I just see Ron's comment now. Is Gibson there? So I think you got to play a tighter coverage, in my opinion, in because not only that, but especially with these shorter passing routes. Now you're going to get hit over the top. That we all know that's coming at some point in time. They're going to try and throw it on you.
It's going to be mid-third quarter, man. They're going to start taking shots. I'm telling you. That's been the identity of this offense.
And then it's, you know, speed on speed at that point. That's still that I see the throw again by Gio. Now, good job by Gio for the wrap up. There you go. Go him. He did a good job on wrapping up. I'd like to see Gio as a running back.
Wow. You've demoted him already. All right.
Bad, huh?
Yeah. So for me, if I'm in North Carolina's shoes, what I'd be doing is one, Gio would be out, right? You guys are going to have to throw the ball to get back into this game, and Max is your quarterback that's going to be able to do that. Gio's not going to be able to do that, right? So I'd come out of the half with Max. For UCF, we're going to take our shots to see if we can extend the lead and make this a blowout. If we have a bunch of 3-and-outs, what we don't want to do is give you guys time of possession, because we've been winning the time of possession game this entire time. I mean, we've had the ball almost 10 minutes more than you guys have.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you guys can't play a time of possession game. So you guys are going to have to take shots.
Mm-hmm.
And if Max gives you the best opportunity to do that, then you're going to have to put Max in and roll the dice and see where it ends up.
Mm-hmm. And here's the thing, even with Max Johnson, like we all talk about Max Johnson, like, oh my God, we get him in, put him in. That's not a sure answer either. But what a lot of people are talking about, and where I'm coming from it is the fact that Max Johnson is an experienced ball player. He is a guy that knows how to move the offense. He understands he understands the field. He reads the field fairly quickly.
Mm-hmm.
He does have some wheels, and he showed that again against TCU. And he's 6'5", 6'6", so he can see over the defensive line. And he gives you a better chance to make quicker decisions, see the field, and go to the best option possible. More than just the first option, which clearly it seems that Gio is still stuck on. That's why an interception like an interception, the second one where he threw to Caleb Hood, he snapped the ball, instantly looked at Caleb, started to throw at Caleb, and their DB was standing in front of Caleb like, what's up? As like a bodyguard, like, excuse me, sir.
How you doing?
Do you know this man? Like, no, like that's not. Come on, bro. And not only that, who in the flip lined Caleb Hood up on the outside on a slant?
Bro, I couldn't tell you, man. That's crazy to me.
And next to him was Jake Johnson, who's a tight end. I mean, I posted on Twitter a man running into a brick wall. That is what Carolina's doing. It's consistently running to a brick wall, and they've kept the juice on UCF all day. They're just like, hey, UCF, by the way, here, just you have juice. Let's throw more into your pitcher of juice here. And
what
it's just not
what North Carolina is trying to do is they're basically saying Jackson beat us. That's what they're saying. And UCF has done a good job prepping for this game and saying, hey, we're going to have options. I told you guys they were going to spread it out, right?
Oh
They
yeah,
were
for sure.
absolutely going to spread it out. They've been doing that all game long. And Jackson has done a good job to this point holding up when it comes to, hey, I'm going to get the short passing game out to you quickly. So
Right.
if I were UNC, if it were me, that's what I would be doing. That's what you have seen success with. They're not going to be able to consistently run up the middle. They're just not. So they need to get the ball out quick because we've gotten pressure. And I told you we'd get pressure. And short passes to the boundary, save the time, and then try to score a few points, get 7 points. Yeah, I agree, Ron. No screens. We've been blowing
Screens
those
are
up.
so stupid.
They're not stupid. You guys just aren't executing the blocking well.
Well, see, that's the thing. We haven't executed them all year. 3 games of showing you we can't throw a screen pass to save our lives. Just quit. Just understand, hey, you have to realize what you're good at and what you're not good at. Gio Lopez is coming out. I can't wait for UCF to win by 30.
So, Melinda, to your point about the 2 weeks to prepare, let me say this about that. I don't know if you know this, but talked about it on the podcast, had a stroke. And it was pretty bad. And so this team did not practice. It actually had less practices than what normally would be available. So it has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with the game plan right now.
Well, that was an outside zone run. I'll give them that.
Yeah, you've been trying to
You
get
got
them to
3.
do differently
Yeah,
the whole game.
Yeah. Hey, there's some adjustments. We didn't see that at all. Adjustments. Woo! Let's go,
Keep
baby.
adjusting, guys.
Keep adjusting.
Pass it on.
I ain't heard that in a while. Those little stupid commercials. Kindness.
I love
Pass it
it.
on.
I love it.
It's the championship game. Oh, those little commercials were great.
Which one was that?
Oh, guess what? Looky there. Screen. But I'm actually surprised they didn't throw it to the running back. Normally, that would be the dumber decision, to throw it to the running back there. But I'm seeing a lot of Clower. Of Clower. I forget exactly how to say his name. Is Clower or Clower? I think it's Clower. But it's a 3rd and 4.
Goodbye, Dodger.
I'm still here. I'm just refilling. Come on.
Playing with you, man.
Oh, see, that's a good block by.
Oh
My God!
Get the first down, please. Oh God.
They roll. This is annoying. Because you know what they did.
How does that make you feel?
It's an invitation saying, hey, UCF, do what you want to, buddy. Have a good day. Horrible punt.
He touched it. Come on. We need this one.
I think Will Hardy jumped it.
He was the first one to it. We need this one. Are you serious? Are you?
He out wrestled Hardy for it too.
There was some hope right there, man.
Mm-hmm.
Screen.
Okay, I heard the The hope and then the deflation there. I don't know.
Yeah.
I told you though, Nathan, they were going to use Dwayne Thomas as like a second running back leaking out, right? They're going to try to get him in space. Ooh. What did I tell you about tight ends?
And both backers are standing there behind him, just watching him.
All right, Ron. Take it easy over there, bro. I know you're into the Everclear.
All of Florida is called this.
Dude, if we score on this drive, you guys are toast. I hate to say that. Oh, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? He's not fast, but he's mobile. We finally have a QB. I know, bro. Trust me, I didn't take it seriously. I promise. Okay, I feel like I need to talk because you guys are awful quiet over there on the UNC side. I'm just saying.
Deflation is real, man.
I know, but come on.
I'm telling you, man.
We got to have a little fun. I'm sorry. That's the largest Jordan like logo I've ever seen on a t-shirt ever. I'm just going to say.
Yes, sir. Represent
North Carolina. This is what North Carolina season is going to be this year.
You believe it now?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, my God.
Ooh. Man, he threw that right on target.
This is what North Carolina season is going to be this year. That's what I'm understanding.
Up top.
Is it UCF being better than you expected, or is it North Carolina being who you thought they were?
North Carolina just.
There's no way we can say, okay, TCU's pretty good. Okay, we can say that after that game. But then you let UCF come in and do the same exact thing. That's two P4 teams.
Mm-hmm.
At some point in time, you have to realize you're just bad.
Yeah.
Johnny Walker engaged. All right, Scott. I got you. Okay, so can I throw a little bit of water on that fire you guys are building?
I think it's already out, dude.
Now, what I mean by that is my babies are in at tight end, LOL. UCF was looking for a quarterback, and we found one that can do both. As long as, knock on wood, he doesn't get hurt, we're going to be okay. This is what UCF's offense was looking for, was a quarterback. So I think it's less about how good or bad you guys are, and I think it's more about UCF finally finding its footing. And yes, I agree with you, Melinda. I think this is a little bit of coaching.
Woo, just starting to get bad.
I told you if we got ahead, it'd be hard for you guys to come back.
Well, see, here's the problem. You guys could be up by 3 points right now. It wouldn't matter. Because Carolina cannot move the ball offensively because they want to consistently try and do these stupid screenplays.
Mm-hmm.
Get a couple yards, and they don't. I don't think they trust Gio down the field at all because they're not giving him any of those play calls. If you don't trust the damn guy, then you have to put in somebody who does, because part of your offense is going to be the passing game, especially in today's modern era of NFL football or football in general. Everybody, you have a quarterback that can't throw the ball.
No,
he can go to the University of Iowa. He'll be great there. That he'll be the guy over there, right? But everywhere else, where you're going to play winning football, anywhere, you can't do that. And that's what it's like. Bill and this offense, or in this coaching staff, I mean, is 100% hell bent. Gio's the guy. He is the guy, and nobody else is the guy. And if Gio continues to play this game, then I'm sorry, there is no other win on this season. There's none. There's not a single one. You're done winning for the year. Right. You are going to be Florida State in it. Because you beat Charlotte by 17 points. Ranked as one of the worst teams in college football. I'm talking bottom 5. You beat Richmond, FCS team. Woohoo, go you. The 2 Power 4 that you've played. One blew you out 48-14, and this counter's still going up.
Yep.
So we don't know what the end score is going to be, but this game looks so identical to TCU, it's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm watching the TCU game over again 4 weeks later.
Yep.
That's what we are seeing here. And safe flight repair, safe flight replace.
Oh man. Defog, just I'm glad you aren't, because we can hang out here with the Heel Bros, but why aren't you live streaming games? To be quite frank, because I travel too much. Look, I agree with you guys. If this keeps going the way it is, one, if I'm Bill Belichick at this point, I put in Max, see what I've got, see if I can air it out a little bit. I just don't know what they've been doing in practice, right? If he's not gotten any reps with the ones, it's going to be a long game. But at some point, you've got to decide Gio's not the guy. This may be the point, and even if you guys lose this game, if you get Max in there and he does well, that may be what you build off of.
Ron, I want to preface something. Baker he is the 5th string quarterback. Sorry, he's 4th. My bad. He's 4th. Behind Gio, Max, and Arturi Newkirk. Now, the reason why that is, I got no idea. Because Baker is supposed to be like the second coming of Drake and Sam. Third coming, whatever the heck. But he's supposed to be that's what everybody looked when they saw him play ball, even in the spring. They're like, yeah, this guy is going to be legit. Mm-hmm. But him and his family didn't want to play year one. They said, no, you should get in a year and have a system. But you got Travis Burgess coming in next year. North Carolina is going to have a logjam at quarterback. I'm going to tell you this much now. I'm going to prophesy now. Gio Lopez will not be in a North Carolina uniform next year. He won't be. There's no way. There's absolutely no way he won't. We know Max won't, because this is his last year. He can't play anymore after this year. Last year would have been his last year, but the injury happened and he was able to get the medical waiver there. So there's that. And Gio's back out there again.
Yeah. Well, at one point they put out Max in that TCU game.
About halfway through the third quarter, after I think it was like 30 to something.
Oh, okay. Guess they're just waiting for that, huh?
Jesus
Christ. Let me put it to you guys this way. I think that I need you to understand from an offensive perspective, on an NFL perspective with BB, right? It's about a system. It's going to take him a hot minute to figure out what the system is, and then find the right quarterback and find the right skill players to be able to fit whatever that system is going to be, right? So have a little patience with BB. This is his first year. Understand he's a system guy. His strength is defense. So offensively, you guys are going to have to find a system, and they're going to have to find a quarterback to fit it. So I don't know if that's Max or anybody else. Short term, I think you put in Max in and you throw the dice and see what happens.
Because see, here's the crazy thing is, Max only got in the game because Gio got hurt, and that is true. That what Alan is saying right there is true. Max only saw the field because Gio got hurt. And here's the thing. You want to implement a system, I'm with you. No problem. Right? But you have to have time to implement that. You have to have a year or two to implement that.
100%.
You got 70 brand new players. You got in late. It wasn't an early hire. This was a very last minute hire. It took a while to get this hire done. So he came in late to begin with, right? So with that being the case, you have what you have. You got to build around what you have versus what you plan to be. Like, hey, we want to be a run first team. Okay, no problem. Build up the personnel through recruiting, through transfer portal to do that. If you don't have that this year and you want to go win games, you better figure out what the strengths of this team is. And I talked about this with the offensive game planning. When I thought the offensive game planning with Gio in the first game was kind of stupid, and even again in the second game was stupid, I'm like, okay, if they want to run these kind of plays, that's perfectly fine. But they're not. That's not their strong suit this year. Their strong suit, you can't fit a square peg in a round hole. That doesn't work, right? You're just going to beat your head up against the wall. You can try to become what you want. You can try to become a run first or whatever the system is. That's great. But that's not this year. You can move in that direction. Go get your players, develop them, bring them in, and build the system. It does take time, 100%. But you got to go do that. And I don't see that. And I don't see a quarterback in Gio who's confident. I see a guy that is just, he plays like he should be in the group of 5.
Okay.
Right? He read the field. Took him a minute.
Default, back at you, bro.
Default, appreciate you, man. We'll watch the Rams beat the Niners in a couple weeks.
When are we doing our promo?
Quite frankly, probably right here in the next 10 minutes, the way this game's going.
Right.
Look,
cut it off, man.
No. Look at how long he looked left. Look at how long he stared to the left-hand side of the field before he finally decided, crap.
Dude, he had to.
Going for it? Okay.
To stare at the left-hand side of if it's not coming open, it's not coming open.
He had to, though, because all he had, they were 3rd and long, dude. He had to find something that was open to keep the drive alive.
Right, but it took him forever to. He's like looking left. Okay, not open. Now I'll go right. Then I'll go right again.
3.8 seconds. Every quarterback, they tell you 3, and you make a decision. 3 seconds is all you have before someone gets to you. And what did I tell you guys before? If he goes longer than 3 seconds, our D-line or somebody who's blitzing is going to get to him. That is the strength of this team this year. You got to go. To me, the way that I look at this is I don't think BB looks at this on a season-to-season basis. You have no idea what the conversations were when he took the job. I'm not saying he's throwing away this season, but I'm going to say that I think that it doesn't matter to him because he looks at it like an NFL team and not like a NCAA team. So,
yeah, and
if this ends up being a blowout, or the season doesn't go the way that you guys want it to go, don't look at it that way. Look at it and understand that BB looks at it strategically, and that's what North Carolina is looking for.
100%. And no matter, even if and legitimately, if North Carolina was to honestly go 2-10, by the way they're looking at, they can't they can't play with a Power 4 team right now. If they were to legitimately go 2-10, I wouldn't be on Bill really at all. Now I would question him hardly. I'd be like, hey man, what are we doing if you keep running Gio? And I think the fan base would too. My thing is this: what can Bill get away with and still keep his recruits? That's going to be a big question.
I asked you guys that question about NIL and the recruits, etc., and you said that other people are handling that.
Right.
We're in the NIL era. North Carolina, I'm just going to say this. 2 things to consider for North Carolina long-term as a program. 1, They brought in Bill Belichick because y'all don't want to be in the ACC. In 2030, you will not be in the ACC. You'll be in the SEC.
Yeah, we got a new AD coming in too, and that will.
It
Steve
doesn't matter.
Remark, he's gonna push us in the SEC.
You're already on that path, right?
Right. Yeah.
BB is looking at this for the short term. He's not looking at this for the long term. So, did we stop it?
I think so.
This is crazy.
Quarterback's down.
Oh, this might be Max's time to shine.
Man,
was he short?
This is the TCU game all over game. He's holding his hip. That's exactly what he got hurt in the TCU game. Was his hip. And you see him screaming. I don't want him to be like so badly hurt. I don't wish that. But honestly, man, like whatever it is, he's hurt bad.
He looks hurt for real. Don't wish that on anybody.
No, absolutely not. Now, here's the thing. UCF is going to come out. They're going to go score again. Just get ready for it. It's going to happen. Question is, can Max move the people? If Max moves this team down the field and they score, if they can score every possession that he's in for the rest of the game, you got no choice. Because I don't think UCF's pulling out second string.
Even if he scores a couple of times, I mean, that's way better than what Gio has done. I mean, you're right. You have no choice but to just
listen. We're midway through the third right now, right? So realistically speaking, if I'm a North Carolina fan, what I'm hoping for is let's bring Max in, see what we've got there on a passing game perspective, and go from there. Right. This is a rebuild. 24 points is hard to overcome with 6:45 left in the third.
Right. Yeah. I'm not saying from a winning perspective. I'm saying as if Max can come in and just score every drive he's on the field, then at that point in time, you think it has to force the hand of Bill to say, going forward, Max probably needs to be our guy.
Then we're the wrong team to be playing for that, if that's what you're hoping for, because this defense is the strength of this team. The offense has kind of caught up with that, but I think that I hope Bill is smart enough that he puts Max in and lets you get. Oh, I just refreshed the stats. You have 127 total yards.
Right. And the thing
we have 273, which isn't great for us, right? But 127 yards through 3.5 quarters.
We've had 2 interceptions there and a ton of bad calls, and Carolina's had chances to go put points on the board and just has shot themselves in the foot repeatedly.
Yeah.
You are not going to win games with 2.1 yards per rush.
Right. And running it the same exact way with the same lineup saying, hey, UCF, this is what we're going to come do. Come meet us at the line doesn't help you.
The thing that I was concerned about for you, right, is I told you the D-line was the strength, right? We've got a 2 deep that's going to be able to withstand the entire game. You're not going to wear them out.
Max is entering the game. Max Johnson is entering the game.
And Melinda, I agree with you. We didn't know what we were going to have. We needed a quarterback. Oh, man, that's not good. He's got his leg up.
So did we get the first down?
Yeah, if Max is out there, then we did.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Which honestly, I thought they got stopped.
Me too.
I thought so too.
There's Damon. That's a nice run by Damon. Nice pass blocking. Or run blocking, I'm sorry. JJ Jones has put in Max immediately.
Immediately.
JJ Jones being that outspoken. That's crazy.
Immediately.
JJ Jones doesn't talk. JJ Jones isn't very open with that kind of thing.
But they're not going to use them.
Yeah, that's going to be a question. Will you use him? If you're not going to use him, then honestly, dude, freaking put me in at quarterback. I can hand the ball off.
Coming in at number 10.
I expect
Nathan Lowry.
I expect a quick slant here.
Right. I expect the same thing.
I wouldn't even. It wouldn't surprise me if you get a Max rollout. Max does that stuff on
Doesn't
these
he
like
have
short
one running?
yardage. Yeah. He rolled out a couple of times against TCU, and he looked like he still had his wheels on him.
We'll set the edge if that's what they decide to do. I expect a. Ooh.
Well, I expect basically 0 right here.
Oh, they
And
went
he
up
got
the middle, and he got it. Barely, but he got it.
Surprising. That is surprising.
Yeah. Benjamin Hall is playing better than he has in this game.
I mean,
which
Hall
is
has
good.
had a good game, though, right? I mean,
Yeah. Hall's had a good game today. He hadn't had any good games leading up to today.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
but from what he's been on the field and asked to do when he's had the snaps and the balls come to him, he's made the most of those snaps. Now they're going to use him.
Oh! And
even
I told you we were gonna. I told you we were gonna throw the house at him.
I don't know what Blasky was doing. Why did he try to undercut him?
Man, he should have gotten there a little bit quicker. Jamal Johnson. He should.
I'm still curious to see why Blasky is at left tackle, but I'm not the coach. I don't see that kind of thing.
But he's got plenty of time. Oh,
had to jump too. And that's is that Daniel King at right tackle? Is that who I'm saying? Which is surprising to me. Why would he be at right tackle? It should be Trey Green.
Well, they're definitely going pass first on this drive.
Yeah. And then the pass protection has just been god awful. Like Blasky hits the deck immediately.
But that's not on the offensive line, though. That's one of our strengths. I told you that from the beginning.
Well, to just watch a guy just plummet, I'm not willing to say that on that. Now the right tackle got worked.
Lockett's in there.
Oh, come on, 73. That's Will Osteen.
You got to explode, man.
Like Osteen, you got to step up for that, dude, and block him. That way he's not having to wonder, do I need to go left? Do I need to go right? No, it's, I go this way because you're blocking him that way.
Are they leaving him on the field for 4th and 5?
Please do it. I mean, what do you have to lose? Oh, there's a player down.
Oh. We ain't got nothing to lose, man. Do it.
But what did I tell you about this defense that was good about them, right? They get hats to the ball, right? You saw 6 or 7 guys there.
Mm-hmm.
This defense has speed, and they have a good 2 deep. So they have a good 2 deep. They're not going to get winded. You're not going to outlast them. Wow, Brett coming in with the heat. Says, how many times has coach got to bench Lopez? He's the garbage QB. Johnson is the best option. A blind man can see that. Go Heels. So let me say this about that. Brett, you don't know what they're seeing in practice. There's a reason BB has got him in there. I don't know why.
And during the preseason camp, in fall camp, they said that Gio was miles above Max, right? That was the conversation coming out of fall camp. Privately. That wasn't an open thing, but that was privately. When we had AJ on from Tar Heel 24/7, he said the same thing to us privately, but now it's come out today that they've said that now. But you can be they said the same thing about Connor Harrell. They said Connor Harrell was doing great last year in camp and whatnot. But then the football games came, and you had people coming at you, and the two didn't line up.
Mm-hmm.
You can be a great practice player,
right,
but does it match?
Nathan, Mac Jones, versus BB. BB has won a lot of Super Bowls. So tell me who's the better evaluator of talent. Now, Mac Jones had a ton of solid offense in the college game, right? That's what he's known for. He's not known for defense. UNC flipped the script. So they paid Lopez $2 million per year for real.
Mm-hmm. They were in search of a quarterback. They had Ryan Brown, the quarterback for Purdue, right now.
Bro, $2 million per year though.
And it was a money grab go because they were talking to Nico Iamaleava, and they kind of realized fairly quickly, like, hey, you're going to go to UCLA, and that's just kind of what this thing's going to be. So we're going to move on from you. And Gio became available, and you got to think quarterback. Bill got in late, so he didn't get to go through that first portal window. Gio didn't come until after spring practice.
Well, so did Scott.
So did who?
Scott got in late too.
Right. And they wanted to see what they had. They had a true freshman quarterback coming in that is supposed to be a stud, but the family was more like, hey, we would rather him sit a year. Well, okay. So
they're bringing the house on this one.
Somebody jump.
Yep.
Oh,
And straight to his brother. And he got the first. That was a nice, quick, tight pass.
there we go.
Yeah, but we jumped it. So what do you think they take?
Yeah, first down.
I mean, what was he thinking about? Number 9?
See, look at that. Look.
The defense was right there, but he got it in a tight window.
Ron, they're not going to play Baker this year. Baker doesn't want to be in this year. I think that's why he's a 4th string, because he solely wants to learn.
Nope.
That was, yeah, I don't know if he was expecting him to go over the top, but that was a little too high, brother. I know your brother can jump, but he can't jump that high.
No, that was hey, I'm getting pressure, so let me get rid of the ball.
Oh, wow. Nice, Scott.
Okay, then.
Is he gonna pass to anybody else but his brother? I'm just gonna ask that right
Well, see,
now.
that connection has been tried and true. Like they've literally played everywhere together, from little league, to like little youth camps to middle school, high school, college. They were at Texas A&M together, and he knows that connection, which is good. And quite frankly, if it's moving the ball, then great.
Nope.
Go.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
Oh. Yep. Uh-oh. Take him down to the side then.
Yep. I will say that good work by the O-line to keep that out. And then 10 got tripped up. Did he get tripped up by his own player?
Yeah, he got tripped up.
That one guy fell?
Yep.
We had the right defensive posture there.
Damon's honestly having a good game, in my opinion. Oh, I saw it. Davion Goss. I saw him moving. I thought he was going to Davion because I saw Davion working on the outside edge. Now, are we seeing UCF second strings, or is there still first stringers in?
No, those are second stringers.
Okay. Davion, who we all thought was going to be running back 1 this year, clearly has not been.
1:39 left in the third.
See, this is what you were hoping that this offense was going to do from the jump. Both offenses wanted to sustain drives, and only one did.
Too long.
Touchdown. There we go. Is that Jacoby Paysour, who's been like big time like the last few years, but for some reason it's just oddly disappeared? We have to play the video. The only time I got to use the video today, so I get to use it now.
It's 7-10, man. Are they going for two?
Oh, they are going for two.
Yeah.
I sure. Why not? What else do you got to lose? But watching Max Johnson there, the way he rolled out, the way he the way he moved and the way he threw just kind of reminded me of Drake a little bit. That stuff like that is what Drake used to do.
Nope.
Ooh, tight coverage, but I figured, I know why he threw it because you just had to throw it.
Mm-hmm.
But good coverage by UCF there. So. Boom. All right. A better drive for Carolina just in general. Which go them. I'm looking at Twitter tweeters.
I mean, he's just literally doing the things that Gio just can't give you. Literally.
Jacob Turner. No idea what the high end is, but the offense at least looks like it can complete a pass with Max Johnson in the game. That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's all I need. You give me a complete pass. That's all I care for, bro. That is all I care for. Man.
So if Gio doesn't get hurt, Gio stays the whole game. Huh?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Oh, goodness.
I can tell you that much now. I am trying to figure out if there's any word on Gio currently. Should I stay or should I go? There's 205 of you guys currently right now. You guys are killing it. You're watching North Carolina get killed. And honestly, there's going to be a lot of conversations to have about this team once I tell you this much. The post game is going to be very simple for me.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very simple thing. It won't take much of your time, promise you. The post game reaction and all that good jazz. So that's just kind of the thing. It bees like that. Gio hopped in from the tent, drive him to the locker room. He wasn't putting any pressure on his right foot / leg. That's not a good sign. That is a sign of a potential broken something.
Broken.
Mm-hmm. And he wasn't putting any pressure on it earlier either.
Or it could be a MCL, PCL. You have no idea. When you keep your knee up there, it didn't look like a break. It looked more like an MCL, PCL kind of thing, ACL.
Yeah, when he got tackled, he got brought down to his knees, but then he went back towards that leg. So I'm
Mhm.
figuring something got bent and either popped, broke. He's
Mhm.
got, he's done.
That's a CL, dude. You guys have Max. If that's what you wanted, you got him for the rest of the season. in my opinion.
Yeah, that is a thing. And, Max Johnson comes out against Clemson and just
I'm sorry, man.
I
Legit,
hate
legit. I never want to see that. Having played, I never want to see that for anybody.
right. Like, obviously, I think everybody was kind of done with the Gio Lopez experience, but you never wanted to see it end like that.
Right.
You never
No.
wanted to see it come down to where he's getting carted off, and that's how it ends.
I just pray that Max stays healthy.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And because think about it, every quarterback behind Max Johnson is a true freshman.
Mhm.
True. Tori Newkirk, Bryce Baker, who's supposed to be the next guy. Which, if that's the case, I figure that they'll probably start getting Bryce more reps and say, hey, potentially, look, if something happens, there's a chance you're going to have to play.
Mhm.
And that could be a thing. But honestly, you never know what could happen there. But Carolina, I think now, if what we're seeing is what is true, we don't know yet for sure, but it doesn't look very good, then at least you get the bye week to get Max ready to come play starting minutes for you. And there you go. So 16-31 in Nebraska. Yeah, it was not a good. I don't know what happened in Nebraska for him.
I can tell you what happened at Nebraska.
Probably just Nebraska.
Well, so the reason Scott Frost was successful at UCF because he had the details from Coach George O'Leary, and then he gave that team the ability to play free. He went to Nebraska. All of those guys at Nebraska feel like once they've made it in Nebraska,
Wow.
And Jalen Thompson. Okay, good to see Jalen Thompson in. He's a young guy as well.
You should have caught that.
Yeah, definitely.
Black, that's the biggest problem with Black. He's a guy who can get you a lot of yards, but he's also a drops guy. He was a 4-star coming out of high school. Going,
Ooh.
Why?
And you do have a rested defense right now.
Yeah, I do. I do want to see a better coverage by Jalen Thompson there, and we haven't saw Mekhi Bayer on the field much today. Now he had that missed tackle that he could have had earlier on in the game, and after that, I haven't saw him on the field. And that's saying something because Mekhi Bayer has been a big time player for us all season this year. I am seeing a bunch of there's a bunch of young guys on the field now. So it looks like we've gotten some second stringers as well, which kind of doesn't make sense.
Why? Like what?
I don't know what that drive was.
And we're throwing a bubble screen? Really?
So you're saying
So you're saying there's a chance? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. I had to pull out the Jim Carrey there. I don't know why I saw his stupid face in my head. I was like, man, as transport to the medical tent locker via golf cart, the quarterback was unable to put any weight on his leg and buried towel dripping head once he sat on the cart. Left the game at 6:34 to go. No official news from the Gio Lopez thing. So there's that. JJ Jones, easy money. Keep that boy in. Talking about Max.
Keep that boy.
You know he has to be talking about Max.
Let him eat.
Reported by Jones. Report by Jones. Yeah. Jones. AJ, he put out the same thing, kind of just, hey, he hit it, that nobody else has anything. We probably won't know anything until probably tomorrow, I would think, officially. Oh my God.
At least.
Goodness.
Max. Come on, dude. That
June hadn't turned his head fast enough.
Send Juju on a wheel route. I kind of felt like they would have done that already.
Oh,
There
come
you go.
on.
That's it.
Boy, I thought he was about to grab his helmet and rip it off.
See, that's what you was talking about with Gio earlier, how he could have just shifted. That's exactly what you're talking about. So you can see the difference in quarterbacks, man. They're just,
you can, like, Max saw the pressure and said, if I just take one more step to the left, I can still make my throw. Simple as that. How a quarterback deals with pressure matters.
It does
so much. That's what was so great about Drake. Drake could always, when the pressure came, he knew where to go. Right. Sam did the same thing. Last year, Jacoby Criswell, whom Bill Belichick pushed out for some stupid reason. You'd really like to have him right now, quite frankly. You'd love to have him. I understand he wasn't the most flashiest quarterback, but he did a really good job for us last year, considering he was third string to start the year and ended up being your starter. But it's just simple stuff. It's just simple stuff. I don't understand. I don't know. But we got Max now. We've got Max, and more than likely, from what it sounds like, we got Max from here on out. So the eyes of the universe is on Max, because here's the deal. The ACC season hasn't even started for us yet. You can still go win the conference. You mean, and this is obviously just, you're throwing the actual possibility. Legitimately, North Carolina could go win the ACC and go get in the CFP. Obviously, nobody expects them to go do that. That's a clear duh. But the ACC season is in front of you, which means you can still have a good season. You just got to figure out some stuff.
North Carolina is not getting past FSU.
No. Well, I think the ACC championship is going to be FSU and Miami. That's personally my thoughts right now, because I don't see any other team that's going to be able to battle with us. Georgia Tech, Haynes King is going to get hurt again. He didn't play he played last week against Clemson, but the week before that he didn't play because he ran a ton against Colorado. Didn't play that game. Ran 25 snaps last week. I don't know what Georgia Tech's doing this week. They may be on a bye.
I can tell you, Georgia. Here's the thing about Georgia
Temple.
Here's the thing about Georgia Tech. That entire coaching staff is UCF football and Coach George O'Leary, right? So I don't know if you knew this, but Brent Key was the offensive line coach under George O'Leary, and he was the head coach in waiting. And then we had the 2015 season. So, wow, the wife said, "Shut your mouth."
Who's he talking?
I don't know
I
what
think that's probably towards me.
Oh, okay.
Agreed. Miami wins.
What did I just say?
I don't know, but not next week, but the week after next, when North Carolina faces Clemson, FSU and Miami are playing each other.
FSU blows the doors off of Miami. I'm just going to put that on there. I don't think Miami has it. They haven't shown that they've had it. And as long as Mario Cristobal is the head coach of Miami, I don't think Miami will win an ACC championship. They haven't done it in how many years?
Long time.
22, 23 this season. So
I also just don't believe in Thomas Castellanos yet. I just don't.
Former UCF quarterback.
I understand he he was
Just
at Boston
saying.
College and he got benched. I don't care where it was. It just the thing about it is I just don't believe in him yet.
Mhm.
Now he
Tommy-
could very easily prove me wrong. All power to him if he does.
Tommy Castellanos is a good quarterback. He should have started here. Remember who the OC at FSU is? Gus Malzahn.
Right.
And he's a run first quarterback who can throw the ball.
Oh, there's a jump.
Got him.
Ooh.
Bang. Oh, Jordan Ship.
Come on.
Ship.
Right in the breadbasket, brother.
And
Doesn't
that is a ball that Jordan Ship catches 9 times out of 10.
I mean, that's a practice pass, dude.
boom.
How does he not catch that ball?
For as good as Jordan Ship is, he realizes like Ship is very mad at himself right now because he realizes like, dude, what am I doing right now?
Six seconds left. Wow. Trips right. Single high. We're playing off.
Oh,
And
man.
they handed it, and
Wow.
they handed it to Davion Goss.
Wow. Oh yeah. Yeah, we've got our twos in. Those are not our ones.
Then Ship should have had that. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Gotta have that.
yeah. Ship bad on you, Ship. Make that. Just don't do it again. If they hand the ball off to Davion Goss, they're not trying. There you go.
There we go.
Got it.
And that's straight to Jake.
I mean, has Johnson completed a pass to anybody but Johnson?
Kobe Paysor for the touchdown. Davion Goss attempted Ship. And Jake Johnson.
Clearly did not get the sarcasm in that.
Oh, yes. I'd like to see Kobe Paysor out there a little bit more. He's been a multi-tool for North Carolina for a long time. Always been highly productive.
Oh, you outran. Oh.
There you go. And there's the wheels that Max Johnson has, by the way. They're not the greatest things in the world, but they work.
Was there anybody close enough to consider that a eligible passer, though? And not intentional. Well, he was outside of the tackle box, so
he was outside. And there was another guy like close, but he went straight down the sideline, of course. Awareness.
Pass it on. Please.
They're not trying to win the game, whoever the announcer is.
Chad Lindbergh, you got to get there, dude.
Yeah, those the blocking for the screens got to be better.
Mm-hmm.
This just absolutely has to be better.
That right there has been the only these little running back screens.
Yeah.
Those have been out of all the screens, and they haven't been highly productive, but those have been the only ones that have been somewhat productive for North Carolina.
Yeah, but
when it comes in the screen department,
if they can just block like they're supposed to, I've been seeing about 4 or 5 of them. Just if you block,
just
a little
remember
better,
you're playing a better than average defense right now. So if you're playing Duke,
I think they're going to call. I think they're going to get. I think
holding.
It was Blasky on holding.
Remember, if you're playing Duke, this isn't the same defense that you're going to see, or the same front seven that you're going to see against UCF, right? That was the strength.
Yeah, I had a feeling they were going to get him. It was
because
he got him and ripped him.
He's been holding the whole game, man.
Well, yeah, he's a center. Lined up at left tackle, which I ain't understood that yet. Like right there, I'm like, well, yeah. Might as well just
Whoever-
throw the sucker.
If he doesn't fall down, he might get away with it.
Scott, I agree. He'll get better at blocking as a running back.
3rd and 15. What you got from me, Johnson?
Man, they're bringing the house.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't gonna get there. Oh. Did he get out of the tackle box? Agree, Ron. That was what I said. We were going to be aggressive on defense.
And Benjamin Hall, the running back,
I'm not sure if he got out of the tackle box, bro. How? He didn't get out of the hashes.
Bill, what do you want Max to do there, brother?
Nothing.
Your running back who's supposed to be in pass pro runs away. He got behind the left tackle and just stood there. When you had two guys coming up the center, he at least could have tried and attempted to put some hands on. There's Bryce.
Bryce is losing his hair already. I'm sorry, guy.
I would too watching this offense because Bryce is over there sitting on the sidelines thinking, my God, I could be doing better than these clowns right now. North Carolina's cruising to lose a ton of people in the portal.
Yeah.
So, Ron, back to you on what you said about our aggressiveness on defense. That's who we are. It's UCF fierce and UCF fast. So
UCF can help me to the bathroom. I'm going.
Wow. Okay. All right.
It's time to race like.
Thanks, Ron. Yeah. I did that earlier. So, oh, is this a dual break? So am I carrying the show right now? Is that what's happening? All right. So, Ron, I wouldn't say congrats. I wouldn't say congrats on this just yet, but I will say this. You guys can't keep talking if you're going to the bathroom. I'm just saying. Are you helping each other? What's going on right now? And they can't hear me, so that's even better. Yeah, I mean, Melinda, 100%. They're not asking Max to catch up. Wow, UCF Dama. Ron, good to see you. I mean, at the end of the day, what this is you see UCF's defense doing what I expected them to do. Offensively, I'm surprised UCF did not try to take the top off of this. They're playing conservative because I think they're already ahead and they're trying to conserve our quarterback. So I think they know they've got their quarterback, and because they've got their quarterback, they don't want to, how should I say this? Risk their quarterback either. So
and y'all played 3 quarterbacks thus far?
Yeah, more than that. 4.
More than 4. Wow.
So Jackson has played 3.5 quarters before this game. Cam Fancher got the start. He got hit up with a helmet to helmet, and so he was out. Jackson came in. Scott Frost. The big thing against Jackson was his, how should I say this, heart when it comes to that killer instinct. And Scott Frost, former quarterback, he absolutely is 100% about going all in. And so Jackson didn't get that. Plus, he came in late and he didn't have a lot of reps with the ones. So I think Jackson has solidified himself as the QB1, as he should have. He's got the most talent. He's got the physical attributes. I hope that Jackson takes advantage of this going forward.
Right. I agree. Second and 6.
UCF's just going to, they're going to run the clock. Oh.
A bit of dancing.
Yeah. It's Ron, it's not Frost's philosophy. I mean, think about who the defensive coordinator is. Former head coach of USC and defensive coordinator for Washington State when they had their run. So it's not that they've done a good job of bringing the house, and they haven't had to show a lot of disguised blitzes. We've got KSU up next at home. First down.
Is that a first down?
Yeah, that's a first down. He got over the line to gain.
Yes, Ship's drop was huge. Very huge. I mean, that we could be on the board again right now.
Yep, first and 10. There you go.
First and 10. You got it.
It's not a big break. He got over the line. Oh my God, are they really going to look at this?
Yes, they will.
And a 27-9 game.
Yes, they're going to look, man.
10-21 left. Seriously.
Keep hope alive.
Oh, Ron's a DC. Okay. I just learned that. So, Ron, I was a former middle linebacker, so I get that. I played in the era where it was, he got that. 100% got that. Anyway, I played middle linebacker. You couldn't tell now.
Let's smoke cigarettes.
Whoa. He got
Rolling on field, first down. It's probably going to be uphill.
You see who that is right there? That's Mackenzie Milton. Legend. First round draft grade before his knee got blown out.
The optimism for North Carolina is gone.
Fair down.
As I said, having played middle linebacker, I can tell you this right now. If you're not aggressive as a defense, you're not winning. They're just going to run the clock now.
Come on.
Whoa, what you got there? What you got there, Nathan? What are you eating?
Let's go smoke. Let's go smoke.
Nathan, what are you eating, bro? I saw that plate.
I'm having a burger here that we got before the beginning of the game from Arby's.
Arby's?
Yeah, they've actually, I really like their burgers.
So here's the thing about Arby's. I used to live in Maryland, and
Maryland.
Merlin. I lived 13 miles west of Balmer. And one of the cool things we had up there was deer burgers, believe it or not. During deer hunting season, they would have venison burgers. So 100%.
David, shut up.
Bro, really a flag? Oh my God.
How many penalties does UCF have?
How many what? How many what does UCF have?
Penalties.
I'll refresh. Give me a second. I'll let you know.
7. Unless this one is 8.
Polish up on my Polish. 7 for 40 yards.
We ain't doing no better though. 4 for 40.
Yeah, we got 4 for 40.
Get
your average up, guys. Jeez.
Me too, Ron. I'm right there with you, bro. But Whataburger, the thing I love about Whataburger is, did he get that?
Yeah, he got it.
Wow. Okay. What I love about Whataburger is their milkshakes. So let me put it to you that way, because they have a. Oh my God, are we really going to challenge that?
Can we just just end the game?
We're winning the penalty battle. Yes, you are, Melinda. That's a catch. Oh yeah, he has his hands underneath it. There's no way they overturn that.
I'll overturn it for him.
All right, Ron, hit me up after the game, not because of me, but because I have a friend of mine who is a COO for a company that handles that. So I'll put you in contact. Not that I use that stuff, but are you kidding me? How does that bounce? Thank you.
You're right. We should get a shirt called Uphill, because that's all they've been doing. Uphill, uphill. You ain't gotta look at it. Uphill.
He had his hands underneath that. There's no way.
He did. That was a good catch, man. I ain't gonna
it was.
hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. I feel like you're eating, like it's a defeated eating going on.
I don't want to talk about it.
Bro, did you see that? We had 4 people in the backfield on that one.
Well, just everything is just having a great time, okay? You're just having a great time over here. Got your Citronaut, your Carolina Blue Ocean Cape Canaveral, whatever the flip out.
Ocean
We're just having a great time. Look at us
Wow.
go.
Okay, hold on.
Nights
hold
on,
on.
charge on. Here we go. And we're just over here just sulking.
Charge on. I like it. All right, hold on. I'm gonna switch to the Citronaut hat here. And then I'm going to switch to for Allen. I'm going to do this for Allen, right? There it is.
Go. And it's actually a legit hat.
Yeah, it is.
Get him. There you go. All right, let's get a stop, guys.
You know it's bad when he's on his phone in the fourth quarter with 7:54 left.
I'm
just
tweeting. I'm twatting fiercely.
Twatting fiercely. The boundary, aka the far side of the field. It's funny because
Get him. All right, open tackle.
Oh, he got it.
Something,
no,
do something productive.
He didn't get it.
God.
4th down.
You should have got to him quicker, my dude.
If I'm Scott Frost right now, it's 27-9.
Jaden Patterson.
No, I'm leaving my folks out there, and I'm just getting that 1st down. One half of that Gemini. Twatting fiercely as well. C-Note. What's up, C-Note? Hold on.
They're going to punt.
Is that Jakuri?
It was.
If that was Jakuri, he would have got that. Jakuri needs to just, lean forward. Nathan, do you remember that? Thanks, Ron. It's not embarrassing.
38-26 Duke right now.
What? Versus NC State?
Yeah.
Yes, thank God. Shut NC State up. Duke's already had a couple of bad
Who do you
losses.
hate more in football?
In football?
I know you hate more in
NC State can go to
basketball,
hell. In football? Yeah, NC State. 100%.
Wow. 59-10. Florida State versus Kent State. Oklahoma is 16-10 over Auburn. So can we talk about the SEC for a minute? Because y'all are going.
Are you going to go full Paul Feinbaum on me?
No, I'm just going to talk about the SEC for a moment here, because you guys are going to be there in 5 years anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Potentially
right?
less, because I've heard Carolina may want to go earlier.
Oh, they got that, bro.
SEC, you were talking about?
So I'm gonna say this about I told you Ja'Cory Brown, right? I'm just saying, but
No, I didn't hear about him.
When it comes to the SEC, they are. What kills me about college football right now is the SEC has ESPN money, and having worked for Disney, I can tell you that ESPN does not make money without the college football playoffs. So they're all in on the ACC and they're all in on the SEC. The SEC is not as good as what ESPN makes it out to be. If that makes any sense, but they're always going to have a leg up. So if y'all make it to the SEC, as I am anticipating, you guys will have a leg up from that perspective. So I hope y'all do, because it's good for y'all. And at the end of the day, UCF being the
my God. What are we doing?
Ja'Cory Brown is a running back disguised as a 6'4" quarterback. I'm just putting that out there.
I mean, they're not even tackling him right, so
they're not going to, and they're not going to against Ja'Cory Brown. Ja'Cory Brown is a 4-star former Miami quarterback as a freshman who transferred here, but he's a running back that can occasionally throw a laser beam. You'll get smoked weekly to begin with, but ultimately you will, I think, make it make sense over long term, right? So I think the SEC is good for UNC. I think UCF is playing for its life when it comes to conference realignment. And so you may be eating it right now and you may not be enjoying this game, but I will tell you that long term UNC will be okay. I'm just hoping the Big 12 will be that third, and the ACC is not the future for North Carolina.
No, but the new AD, everybody, we're bringing in a lot of people right now, and it's for the conference realignment. Then even the new AD is like, yeah, we need to do something here. So
100%. Well, North Carolina has been doing that for a while. North Carolina has positioned itself. They let FSU just like Clemson. They let FSU take the lead, but ultimately North Carolina will end up in the SEC, in my opinion.
Yeah, North Carolina basically said, you know what? Screw it. FSU.
Oh, how did you drop that?
Thank you for dropping that. FSU and Clemson take the lead. Go figure out what you can do, and then we will be on the first steaming train out.
Yep, 100%.
So, and the SEC, there's already been talks between North Carolina and the SEC behind closed doors. That is public by now. We're not saying anything that we can't say, but that is public by now. But yeah, and it's honestly, it could be happening very soon. We're talking like the next 2 to 3 years. The 2031 is the cheapest we could get out of it with. Would be able to join by 2031. I don't think Carolina even wants to wait that long, because I mean, basketball is our sport, right? Mm-hmm. The SEC is destroying us. You know, we got dumpstered by Alabama back-to-back years, and it's just, it's not going good for us. So,
well, I can say this with confidence. North Carolina, I think, will be in the SEC. I think the ACC will end up going the way of the Pac-12. I think the Big 12 will survive. It'll be the top 3. I hope that one day UCF will be able to make it past that. We've gone Division III, Division II, Division I, Division 1AA, and Division I, and then now Power 4. I think long term, UCF is a good play. The ACC is led by Riri's. I'm sorry, but every decision they make is terrible.
Yeah, that is honestly very, very true. It's the fourth quarter, by the way.
Yeah, I think this game has been decided, so we're now moving beyond that. I don't think the ACC is led by Riri's. I think the ACC, and I'm not using that term. That is
they're read by wee-wees.
Using that term, so I just want to be specific about that. I think the ACC was actually forward thinking when it came to their contract, but college football has passed them by.
Melinda, women's basketball is coming along. It's coming along. It's better. It's better now than it's been in a very, very long time.
I think this game's going to end at 30-9. What do you guys think?
No.
No?
Nah.
Okay. What do you think it's going to be?
Stop it. Stop it right now. It's 34-9. Shut up.
Come on, Nathan.
We're going to give back 2 points. We're going to hit 38.
I'm wearing a blue hat for you right now. Come on.
The blue hat. You've been wearing a blue hat the whole time, and the whole thing has just been my keister is smoking red right now. Like, dadgum, son. Like, you to save some of the heat for my burger, which was half cold.
All I'm going to say is you owe me some Carolina barbecue in 2027. That's all I'm going to say.
You just walk in and hand it to us. I mean, dadgum. Just freaking A. I will get you some Carolina barbecue and say, hey, the UCF people here are like, oh, here. Congrats, Central. Go Hill. Jeff.
I told you earlier it was like Central versus North, right?
That's it. Bring in Baker for some reps. Honestly, at this point, screw it. Heck yeah, man. Bring him in. Let him throw the football around a little bit.
Oh, man. Everybody's left. The North Carolina fans have left. The UCF fans have left. Everybody's left.
Oh, yeah. I've watched our YouTube numbers drop down to only 13 YouTube viewers. And we're 204, and all of them are coming from Twitter, basically.
Okay.
191.
So let me say this on the YouTube viewers. Thank you for sticking with us.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
You guys deserve a hot dog and a hamburger. And quite frankly, I have none of those to offer you right now.
You just had a hamburger. What are you talking about?
Bro, if you don't have a hot dog, we've got another conversation.
I don't like that. I'm sorry.
I have banana pudding.
I can't. Yeah, we have to have
we got banana pudding.
Hey, I'm all about the banana pudding. I'm just saying.
Got you,
Nanner pudding. There we go.
I got you. But the best one, man. I promise you.
Yeah, I ain't. Well, I don't really care for hot dogs. I'm not a Peckers and Lips fan. Is that?
I'm good with steak too. I'm just saying.
With steak, yeah. How about a steak? I could do a steak. As a matter of fact, I had steak this week. That's typically what I.
As long as it's medium. I'm just saying.
I do medium well. Medium's a little too much for me.
Oh, dude, I'm medium rare.
Yeah. No, I can't. I don't want it speaking to me.
I do.
No, when I get to daggum steak and I cut into it and it's singing head, shoulders, knees, and toes, I'm good. I'm really good.
Let's close the steak back up.
I just imagine it's the cows from the directionally challenged school from West Central Florida, and gotta have medium rare.
So the
I had ribs
it ain't worth it.
I can't do ribs.
Ribs are good.
They're too messy.
I had ribs matter of fact, I got a leftover, so I can come get.
Have you never heard of a dry rub?
I can't. Yeah, I have, but
I don't do dry rub.
This is gonna sound wrong. This is gonna sound wrong. But I'd rather have some wet meat than some non-wet meat.
Make it wet.
I know it's gonna sound bad, but
I'm just saying he's got that wet.
Wait, no, I don't think you're supposed to say that about a man. I don't think that's supposed to happen.
Wait. Hold on.
Wait a
We're
minute.
having way too
Hold
much
up.
fun on this podcast. I'm just saying.
Got that wet.
Bad.
That wet.
That wet.
How do you say that? Bador and company have bad decisions.
Badur.
Bador?
Badur.
Did they teach that in speaking class? I didn't get that
So
one.
us
Sauce
covers mistakes. That is not true.
And he
Whoa.
don't like peckers to lips.
Wow.
No, peckers and lips. You never heard that? When it comes to hot
Okay,
dogs?
hold on. I'm backing off of that one because I have no idea where that one's going.
So when you said earlier, you was like, "Hey, you got to have a hot dog." I'm like, I can't do hot dogs. I don't care for that. I don't care for peckers and lips because
you totally missed that one, but that's all right. Yeah, you did.
What happened? I starting to lose faith in BB. We won because of Brady. I wish North Carolina won because of Brady.
He must be a Patriot fan.
Yeah, he must be. Hey, Drizzy Drake's there to fix that for you. I hope. I really do hope he does well over there.
So I think I have to rethink this live in-game whatever because
whatever this is, I got to rethink it.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, we're talking about wet and hot dogs here. So I'm just saying, we've gotten to that point in the conversation.
It's towards the end of the game. People get restless, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm restless.
Bro.
I'll tell you.
Deepak was like, "Y'all need to have a live show," but if I'm gonna have a live show, it can't just be me. I'm just saying.
Typically, that's the thing. Like, typically, it's just me going back and forth with the chat, which is fun. But then this is the second watch. No, every watch party this year so far. We've done 3 watch parties because we've had three away games. And since I work for the university, like through all the home games, so I have to go to all these home games now. Sound horrible.
Hold on, you work for the university and you're still able to talk about the wet? I'm just saying.
Yeah. So I'm only an usher. That's it. I told you.
30. He was right. 34.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Head, shoulder. There's default. I think we should piss off. I think my most recent tweet should peace action people.
Oh boy, what did he tweet?
What did he tweet?
What did he twat?
Did you expose your twat to the world?
I think he did.
I gotta figure out what his twat is. Okay, his twat. Oh wow, Michigan came and beat Nebraska 30-27.
I don't give it. I didn't finish that sentence. I'm just saying.
I don't give a. That's David. I need to find where I know.
Whoa, Swafford was the other meathead? What? Ron?
Where is I don't see Beefalk. He tagged me something.
I'll copy and paste it here. One sec. It's
okay.
It is more to troll.
That's yesterday. Yeah, I don't even see where Beefalk now. Okay, so he'll.
Says this is better than the game. All right, I'll take it.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. You only find this stuff over here at the Hill Brothers, where we go through. Well, every football season, this is actually a very normal site.
That's sad, ain't it? That's sad.
Hey, man.
Hey.
Part 1. UCF head coach Scott Frost adds to the longest active NAP4 head coach in college football at their current program.
All right, so I'm gonna add on to that, and this is probably gonna peeve some of y'all off, but
Frost now has 16 straight being the first coach.
That doesn't matter.
Since Nick Saban has achieved something only the greats have done.
North Carolina has never beaten a Big 12 team.
Yeah, we talked about that coming into the game. I don't know what it is.
Just saying.
North Carolina has just never in the
conference. What it do?
They have never ever beaten a Big 12 team. I think they're 0. Would this be 0-17?
Yeah,
I think this is 0-17 after today.
However,
they scored. That's just another.
However, we did not beat you by double digits because we pulled back. So you have beaten that streak. I'm just saying. Wow. I can feel the rage. The quietness. Listen, legit. I'm looking forward to being on UNC's campus one more time in 2027.
Why?
Why? Because
Why does this thing keep happening? Tori, do you see what's happening right now? Why is it doing this to me?
What is it doing?
It keeps putting the I in the other place. There we go.
Did you? I think he was typing it that way.
I don't
think he
know.
was.
I just
all right, Lewis Moore. I have not seen you this entire.
Hey, Lewis. Hey, Lewis. Jacob Turner is going to be on later tonight talking like Hall of Fame coach.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Hey, Lewis, we enjoy the excitement, but could you
Expound upon that.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with the. Here, I'm gonna change the banner here.
So Nathan, you didn't do a proper introduction. Who is your co-host?
This is 1/3 parts of the Hill Brothers. This
Yes,
is
sir.
Tori.
Yes, sir.
He is a good longtime buddy of mine.
Name?
Is Tori.
Hey, Tori.
Hey, how you doing?
He also goes by Corey.
No, come on, bro. Cool. I know you're defeated right now. I am too. But
I have
goddamn.
to find some wins somewhere, okay? Clearly, it's not in football.
It's Tory with a T. Tory with a T. Only a T.
With a
No
T.
C's, no P's, no I's.
Yeah,
No
it's
no eyes
T-
whatsoever.
It's T-O-R-I.
You
I'll
gotta say those
accept it.
fight, man.
Honestly, I'll help you. Here, just do it.
In my misery.
What up, T? Hey, I call him brother from another mother.
There we
Says
go. That's
Melinda.
it. That's it, baby.
That's
it.
Tori is coming on with us because now he is going to be covering a basketball for us.
Yeah.
He's going to be kind of taking care of basketball until we can get to basketball, and then we'll be tag teaming up with him. But he's been able to come on and hop on some football stuff.
Oh yeah.
With us here.
So
Nathan Lee got
Tori, did you
faces
play
number-
hoops? Did you?
Yeah, I
play
used to, man. I'm too old now, but yeah, I used to get this kid.
He's
Right.
too old. I got to fix that.
Hold on. How do you say it's too old? I'm 44. I'm just saying.
Well, my body is just crying. So my
Yeah, tell him how
knees-
old you are, Tori.
I'm 36. So my knees and my back and my feet, they don't want to go no more. I can go, but I'll be like hurting afterward, but real bad. So
All right.
yeah.
Roger here plays basketball to impress dates.
Okay.
Yeah. I used to. I also played semi-pro basketball, so
Okay.
I played against Dirk. Let's just put it that way.
Cool.
That tells you my age.
Yeah, North Carolina could probably win in the FCS.
I'm sorry that came across the way that it did, but that was just funny.
Bro,
Clemson is struggling right now. Y'all better beat Clemson.
We're gonna get beat by at least 10 by Clemson. At least 10. Why do we keep changing numbers?
Bro, why can't I copy an image in here into the chat right now?
Yeah, I wish they would do that as well. I do think that we're probably gonna head out. I got to get to a buddy's house. It is his birthday.
No. Hold on. We got to at least do a post game.
Oh yeah, we always. I'll have to link up with Alan and everything and do a post game reaction probably a little bit later on. But
are you gonna invite me? I'm just saying.
Well, I don't know when
should.
this thing's going to be done. I put it to you that way. I don't know exactly when this thing is going to be done. So I got to call Alan and get him off the beach for 10 minutes. And
good luck with that.
That is the thing. Best pies on the East Coast.
Appreciate you, Ron.
There's
Ron, appreciate you.
There's some pies in there.
Those are facts. There are pies in there.
Hold on. What pies are we talking about right now?
Sweet potato pie, man.
Oh, wait. Hold on a second.
Oh, for real?
For real.
Hold on a second here.
I need to sing you something, man.
Where's
I mean, I'm down. I'm down for some sweet potato pie.
I got you.
where's the
For real?
For real,
image?
I got you.
Okay. We need to
I
hook
got you.
up.
Yeah,
We
I
need
got
to
you.
hook up.
Where's the image? Why is it in here? The Nieces Pies image used to be sitting right here. Why isn't I here?
I don't know, man. More?
Nah.
Two
Melinda, I don't think so. I think Gio's done. If I'm Bill Belichick, I'm riding with Johnson the rest of the way. And I hate
Absolutely.
I hate to
Absolutely.
hear how that sounds because that sounds terrible the way that I just said that. But
Riding him all the way.
I'm riding the Johnson all the rest of the way.
Clip that and send it up.
Hey now.
Wet.
That wet. Oh man. Dang, I'm trying.
All right, so I'm gonna go. Since this game is over, I'm gonna go hair the rest of the way. I'm just saying.
Do the thing. Yeah, we're gonna be hopping out of here, and I got to get down the street and go do. I was invited to a birthday party for a buddy of mine, Sir Philip. People don't really know him well on here, but he's been a buddy of mine for a long time. He just turned 32. The old crustacean.
32. I'm on some young bucks.
Yeah.
Some young bucks.
Yeah. Quick post-game thoughts. Get ready to see what North Carolina football looks like this year. It's an embarrassing showing to see how Carolina came out here and played this game. And that's not taking anything away against UCF. UCF, it looks like they're in a good position right now. Dad randomly texts me. I watched the game. Dad doesn't even watch. My father does not watch sports. And he sends me a text. I watched the game.
All right. Can I give you an outsider's perspective?
Yeah, have at it, Captain. I'm down here.
All right. So from an outsider's perspective, as someone who's played the game, who's played that middle linebacker position, North Carolina is going to be okay. I think BB's trying to figure out defensively, he's okay. I think offensively, I don't know why, to be frank. He's playing Gio, but I don't think he cares about this season. So don't pumpkin sweet potato lemon and all you can want. Okay.
Corey actually does a legitimate business. It's called Nieces Pies. I have a logo here, but I can't find it. I don't know what the heck happened to it, so I have to get it recent. So go ahead.
So I will say this: send me a pie. I've got 9 businesses, legit.
Yes,
I will blow you up. So if you,
I got you.
Okay.
He will blow you up while riding the Johnson all the way.
Y'all are riding the Johnson. I'm not.
Hey, don't say y'all. Hey, I never said anything like that.
Hey, you got that? You got that jump man right there. I'm just saying.
That's Jordan, man. Ain't me.
Jordan. So, legit, like outside looking in, what I see out of UNC, I think that what.
I was being stupid in the camera. You go ahead.
No. Go ahead. Say what you were going to say.
No. I was doing like emotion with. I was just being dumb in the camera, just like because I was seeing myself in the camera, so I just started doing like stupid stuff.
Okay.
So
all right.
Go ahead. I'll give you the floor. There you go.
Wow. Okay. I got the whole screen.
Yes,
I got the whole screen. That's all you.
All right. So legit, like, okay, outside looking in, this is what I see from UNC. Bill Belichick, this is not going to be the season. So if y'all were expecting this to be the season, that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting Bill Belichick to figure it out this season. He's got a system offense. I don't know if your coordinator is that system offense person, but the quarterbacks that you have on your roster are not going to be them. That being said, I do think Johnson is a better quarterback for you. And unfortunately, what?
No, I just said amen. Keep going.
Yeah. I think that Gio, for better or for worse, for whatever the reason, and I don't wish, having played the game, I don't wish this on anybody as far as being hurt and being physically hurt, but I think Gio is done.
Yeah.
I think that this season in the ACC, I think that teams like, I hate to say this, SMU, FSU, etc., they're just on another level right now. So for you guys, think about this season as a building season. And with BB, I think that offensively, he's got to figure it out. He's not there yet. He's a system guy. So you're not going to have the players that you need for that system. And going forward, I think that you'll be A-okay. And I'll just say this. It may be 2 years, but I think you'll be okay with BB. So we'll see each other again in 2027. In the interim, love UNC fans, was on campus. Love your campus. I've been on campus before, whether we played or not. But appreciate all of y'all. And thanks, Ron. I think from the outside looking in, you have a bright future. You just have to have some patience. And I'm just going to put that out there now because I think BB can make a difference, but it will take 1 to 2 years to do that.
Yeah, I think everybody was kind of expecting that. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, I was excited. I felt like the personnel that we had, I thought Gio was going to be a guy when he got here. That was kind of a thing that I really heavily believed in. I thought he was going to be a guy. And, I expected this team, considering at how weak our schedule really is in the completion of it. Like, Carolina had a chance to go win some serious games this year. And the problem is that when Gio, the offensive play calling has been bad at times. It's getting less and less bad. I felt like today was called all right. There were a couple of different calls I didn't really understand. Kind of dumb to me. But the problem is that Gio is not a guy. And there is an unwillingness to come away from him. And the only reason he has been taken out of the quarterback role is purely because of injury. That's it.
So
that is a worrying factor for me.
So I'm going to ask you this. Is that the coordinator or is that the head coach? Because I think that's Bill. The coordinator.
I really think that's Bill, because you go listen to any of his press conferences and everything. He has had he's talked about how like him and Gio are having those conversations like him and Brady used to have. And it's like there's an unwillingness to talk in. It's very Dabo Swinney-esque when it comes to like if you watched any or pay attention to Dabo Swinney when DJ was a quarterback and he was just sucking it up and clearly the offense was not moving. Dabo spoke highly about him, right? Until his hand was forced. Now, unfortunately, your hand is forced in a way nobody wants to. I don't want to see Gio Lopez go down.
Mm-hmm.
I also just don't want to see him as my quarterback either. Right.
I don't think anybody does. I mean, legitimately, any college football fan that wants to see your own player get injured,
right,
you need to go check yourself because.
And I looked up Gio Lopez on Twitter just a second. Like I typed in the search bar Gio Lopez, and I've already saw a couple of tweets that honestly, quite frankly, in my opinion, just I'm not cool with that. UNC fans that were kind of like, oh, thank God he's hurt. We can finally have Max. I saw a couple of those, and those right there, those are distasteful and they're stupid. Don't get me wrong. I can't stand that. I'm not excited with. I mean, think about when Max Johnson came out last year against Minnesota. The offense looked very similar to what we saw right now.
Mm-hmm.
But in the third quarter, it really started to move. And when it started to move, he found his swagger, but then he got hurt. But everybody was kind of, because you're coming right off of Drake May, everybody was talking about, oh man, we can't, thank God Max got hurt. You heard a couple of those soundings that come out that were just stupid. So no, you don't want him hurt or anything of that nature. But unfortunately, he is. But Carolina is going to get a chance to go play the ACC with Max Johnson as their quarterback, and we don't know where this thing's going to go. We just don't know. So there is that, and there's going to be a lot of questions for North Carolina moving forward.
Let me put it to you this way: I think Max Johnson is going to give you a better opportunity, as long as it isn't Johnson on Johnson. I'm just saying. I know that sounds funny, but realistically speaking, I hope Max Johnson spreads the ball around. And
yeah.
I do think that Max Johnson gives you a better opportunity to win in the ACC versus what Gio does. So ultimately, at the end of the day, never want to see anyone hurt as a former player. I can tell you that no player wants to hurt your chances at winning.
Right.
But I do think BB has a plan, and I hope y'all give him the patience to execute on that plan.
I'm with you on that. I do want to see what this team is going to look like, in a couple of years' time. I want to know I want to see this thing play out. It sucks having to sit here and watch this, right? But sometimes there's got to be growing pains, and we don't know what and honestly, in my opinion, I think if North Carolina can find offense, then this team can go win some games this year, and you've got a chance to go do something, to have a decent season, get to a bowl game, and really make your season. Because we're only 4 games in. He's 2-2. There's 2 losses on the season. You've got 8 games left to go. Right? Am I counting that right? Yes.
Yeah.
2-2. You got 8 games left to go. And your schedule's not extremely hard. Clemson doesn't look like the team that you thought they were going to be.
No, and
yes,
for us, it's the same with K-State, right? Like our next game is K-State, so it's the same. It's the same thing,
right? You get the bye week, then you get Clemson, and you get them at your house. They look shaken today. To lose 34-21 at their house, that is saying something.
Yeah.
To a team like Syracuse, who hasn't looked great either, right? And then you've got a team like Virginia, who's starting to find a little bit of rhythm. But you got Stanford, you've got Wake, you've got Cal. You've got some games that you can easily go win, that you're supposed to be able to go win. If Carolina can find an offense, then boom, there you go.
I have to laugh at Stanford. How in the heck did you guys leave or let Stanford come in to the ACC?
North Carolina voted against it. North Carolina, Clemson, and FSU voted against it. Everybody else was like, yay, come on in.
Everybody.
All 3 of them. So I don't really know. Personally, I know North Carolina voted against it though. But man, hey, this has been a good time though. We're gonna hop out of here, and I'm gonna skedaddle down the road. And this is gonna be a fun time. We got Sunday Tar Heel tomorrow. I'll be on. Alan will be on. I think it may just end up being me, unless you can hop on. And we'll see.
2 to 3.
2 to 3 p.m. is our Sunday Tar Heel every single Sunday, and we'll talk a lot more about everything tomorrow. Kind of the day after, kind of like Inside Carolina likes to do the day after pod. Kind of in a sense will be used as our day after.
If you'd like, and he can't make it, I would be more than happy to jump on and give you an independent view of North Carolina football as well. And I'm serious about that. I'm not saying that from a UCF standpoint. North Carolina, as a former player, North Carolina standpoint. I'm just saying.
I think that would be awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. I love you, Default. I do. That is going to be hard to do. I ain't gonna lie, that's going to be hard to do because the Rams do play it. Why do they have the Rams and the Eagles, two awesome teams, right, playing at 1 o'clock? You got the Bears at 4:30.
Maybe somebody's not as awesome as you think.
The Eagles, you are right. The Eagles did lose a lot.
Oh yeah,
yeah, they did lose.
Hey, hold on, is that tush push not doing it anymore? I'm just saying.
Yeah, there you go. I'm guessing 6-6 now. Bowl eligibility is a hope. Honestly, to be honest, to be real with you, if the offense looks like that, now I'm expecting Max to be better, right? But if the offense looks like that, every team will beat you. Every team in the ACC will beat you.
Not every. The ACC,
maybe you're right. Maybe Stanford.
The ACC is not as okay. I'm going to say this, and you're going to hate me if you want to, but the ACC is not as strong as the Big 12. It's not as strong as the SEC, and it's not as strong as the Big 10. Now, you all have some teams that will, how should I say this, make national or will create national attention, right? Whether it's Miami this year, and I hope they flame out. I told you how I feel about Miami. FSU,
yeah, we all do.
Notre Dame, right? And I think even Q's this year has a pretty solid squad.
Well, it all depends on Angeli now, because if Angeli's done, remember their starting quarterback went off on crutches. So if it's bad for him, then Syracuse's season may have just tanked.
If it's just based on the quarterback.
Right, Syracuse, which a lot of it has been. Angeli has been great for Syracuse, and they got blitzed by Tennessee. They tried to make it a game in the back half of the game, but Tennessee had clearly kind of letting up some. They almost lost to UConn, and then they go beat Colgate. And then now today was their best game. Today was clearly their best game.
All right. UConn, anybody who almost loses to UConn, you deserve not to be in the ACC. I'm just saying.
There you go. And it took a last second comeback for them to go win.
I do. Well, then that tells you everything you need to know about Clemson. I told you what I think of Clemson. You guys play Clemson next.
Yeah.
If Q's is that bad, you guys should beat Clemson.
Well, you hope so. Here's the thing: Clemson and Syracuse, that is a rivalry, and they always bring the best to each other. But like the year that they won the national championship game, Syracuse was a piss poor team. They almost beat Trevor Lawrence, and it took a last second field goal to win that game for Clemson the year they won the championship game. So I mean. That's a rivalry, so I expected it to be a tough fight. And Fran Brown, I'm a fan of Fran Brown. I think that dude, he's got them going the right way. But they have a lot of turnover from last year's roster. A lot of guys were seniored and they're gone now, going off to the NFL or graduated, all that good jazz. So I'm not really sure exactly where everybody went, but this is a brand new team for them. But they're starting to rally. The only unfortunate part is if Angeli, and we have Syracuse this year. We go to Syracuse Halloween night as when we play them.
In the Carrier Dome.
In the Carrier Dome, or whatever they call it, JMA Wireless, something stupid. It should have just stayed the Carrier. Like, come on.
Did they change it?
Yeah, they changed it. It's like the JMA Wireless thing. And the thing about it is, the crazy part about it is they have horrible internet service there. Horrible internet service.
Well, all they cared about was heat and air conditioning. So
yeah, they did do that. And the camera placement in that place is I don't like it at all. That's just me though, watching the games. So yeah, Carolina's in a world of hurt because Virginia has looked very good on offense. NC State's got CJ Bailey. Mm-hmm. That guy knows how to make plays. All right, I don't like him, but he knows how to make plays.
Let me pause you there. All right. You've obviously got Johnson now.
Right.
He's going to be the quarterback the rest of the way out. How much confidence do you have in Johnson?
I still worry about him just because of the injury. And is this team or is the play calling going to fit his strengths now? And honestly, I still worry about offensive play calling. It's been better, but I still want to see it get better. But what hurts is I haven't liked the offensive play calling, but I also cannot stand the way Gio's playing either. And the two have just merged into this like bowl of stupidness, and I don't really care. Now, I will say on I'm about to say Randy Clements, but on Freddie Kitchen's side, the offensive coordinator, I feel like he is getting there. They want to keep Gio if he's healthy. That's the thing, Kevin. Gio looks like he's done. Like he's done, as in health. He's out. A guy like Fran Brown would be great at North Carolina, man. He would flip the culture around here in a heartbeat. You see what he's doing to Syracuse. Syracuse won 9-10 games last year, immediately after he came in, and they were a dumpster fire a couple of seasons ago. One reason Gio was been benched was only for reason. Absolutely.
What does that mean? What does that mean at practice, right? Kevin, to your point. Like, what is Gio showing that Max does not? Because BB is not stupid. Nobody has ever accused him of being stupid. So what is Gio showing that Max is not?
Evidently, Gio got the name, and this is going to sound, you're probably going to laugh at this, but Gio evidently got the name from the team of Magic Johnson. And it sounds,
I'm going to laugh at that because not just because of Magic Johnson, but I'm just saying.
Right. And the thing is like, okay, well, where's Magic? Where is this? Where is this guy that we heard about?
What's he showing in practice that Johnson is not?
That's a great question. And I think there's been a lot. Now, I will say this much, with talking with Andrew Jones and Jacob Turner today, there was a lot of skepticism about Max purely on a health standpoint. This guy this time last year, he was bedridden for, I think 3 months, something like that. He was bedridden, couldn't walk.
For good reason.
Right. Had his leg snapped, almost lost the leg, the whole deal. Wow. And they were like, okay, how much can we really trust him? And he didn't play a single snap during spring. So him and Gio both came in basically together in a sense, even though Max has been here. Mm-hmm. He had been around the team. He hadn't been able to do any live snaps on it. And it was like, okay, Gio is going to be our guy because he has the potential. We paid him the money and he looks like he's going to be really good.
BB doesn't strike me as the guy who says, hey, we paid him the money, so he's going to be the guy.
The same with me too. Because that question's been brought up over the last few weeks. I said, I would hope to God, and it would surprise the living daylights out of me if BB went with him because, hey, we paid you money. Because that would go against everything we've ever saw Bill Belichick do.
Yeah, right? 100%.
Like completely. So like that is one conversation there. And I don't think it's that. I think it's, I really don't know. And I would love to see what practice looks like with Gio Lopez and what is he showing in practice that he's not showing there. And I'll be honest with you, dude. Last year, I watched it with Connor Harrell, who's now the starting quarterback for Charlotte. We went to that spring game. Mm-hmm. You saw the way Connor Harrell played.
Yep.
And how we was talked about in practice.
We thought that was the quarterback.
Max Johnson got hurt in the third quarter of Minnesota, game 1. Game 2 was against Charlotte. Connor Harrell started. And if Connor Harrell finished that game against Minnesota, they were able to win. Thank you, Noah Burnett, for 4 made field goals. He played the second game. Did not look good. And the third game, which was against NC Central, they went to the third-string quarterback, Jacoby Criswell, who had been with North Carolina before, played under Sam Howell, went home to Arkansas, where he's originally from. He transferred back to North Carolina last year, and they went with him in the NC Central game because the game went into the fourth quarter tied at 10 apiece. NC Central, North Carolina, at Chapel Hill. They went to Jacoby Criswell and never looked at Connor again. Ever.
Why?
Because they realized, hey, You might be good in practice, but it ain't transferring to the games. And when it's not transferring to the games, I have no choice.
Okay. So take that transitive property and look at Gio and Johnson.
That's why I'm surprised the it hasn't been pulled. That's what is confusing to me. Are they just hoping that he works through it because they have the confidence that he will?
I asked that question last week and the week before, because there's got to be something like that for them to.
Right, and that's what we talked about on the Sunday Tar Heel coming in. We talked about this. That we're going to find out if that's what's happening. We're going to find out today.
Mm-hmm.
I think we know. I think they truly believe that he was just going to work out of it. That he was going to be just fine. And they're going to look at Gio today and they're going to say, oh man, when Gio was out there, he was, I'm trying to pull it up. He was 11 of 14, 87 yards, look at that, 11 for 14. But in Taven Jackson had 16 completions in like the first half for well over 160, 150, 140, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You're not doing anything.
Right.
You might be completing the passes, but are they pushing the offense forward?
Mm-hmm.
And unfortunately, these dump off screen passes that aren't going for hardly anything, if anything at all, or giving up yards, aren't helping. It's a completion. Go you.
Right.
But it's not moving. The offense isn't moving. You could be 100 of 100.
So let's look at the stats. So Carolina was 5 of 13. So was UCF. Fourth down, 3 of 4 versus 4 of 4, 217 yards. You're not going to win a lot of football games if you are at 217 yards. All in, no matter what. You're just not. 4.7 yards per attempt. Rushing attempts 25, 2.5 yards per carry. You're not going to win a lot of football games with that.
63 total rushing yards.
Far cry from that last week.
So it's not just the quarterback position.
Well, some of that is because they factor in sacks as well.
It doesn't matter.
And because we had a couple of sacks there that really took some yardage away.
It doesn't matter if you factor in sacks or not. 2.5 yards per carry is not going to win you a lot of football games. It's not going to win you any football games, to be frank. If you look at it from the perspective of a football head coach, you need at least 3 yards per carry. You've got 2.5.
I would say look up the way they're lining up. Like we talked about when and it's predictable. One way to know if North Carolina's going to run. Number one is Jonathan Owens in. Every time Jonathan Owens in, it's a run play. Like you said, number 11, Ja'Curry, I think his name was.
Ja'Curry Brown.
When he's in, everybody knows what he's going to do.
Run. That's all he does.
And Carolina has been consistently, when they want to run, that's why I was super surprised they went outside zone that one time. Holy cow. But it's an inside zone run, and 9 times out of 10, they're lining up in power, which says, hey, by the way, UCF or TCU or whoever the case, we're going to be here. Meet us here.
So your quarterbacks completed 67% of their passes. So if I told you that before this game, what would you think?
I would hope to God that it went for more than
4.7,
154 yards.
4.7 yards per pass.
Right.
If they completed 67% of their passes, that would be a win. 99%
Maybe.
of the time. But they completed 4.7 yards per pass. You had 2.5 yards per carry. That's the ball game. It's not just completion percentage. That's what people look at. But if it's 4.7, it really should be 8 to 10 yards per attempt for you to win. So how do you get that to 8 to 10 yards per attempt to win? It's not going to be Justin Johnson. So for Carolina, the rest of the season, how do you get that to 8 to 10 yards per attempt?
When was North Carolina running the most? First half and first half of the third half, or the third quarter, right? That was when Gio was in. There's your running. That's all they tried to do. That's really all they wanted to do. Plus, you add in a couple of sacks. Intercepted when they did try to try and air it out a little bit. 2 interceptions. One of them thrown right in the middle of a defensive lineman's face. Hey, by the way, here, catch this. And the one to Caleb Hood, which had the running back line. I'm still baffled by that myself. But they ran consistently when Gio was there. Then Max comes in, and the playbook opened up. And the passing, that's when North Carolina started to pass more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it was all to his brother. It was nobody else.
There was a couple to his brother. Then you had Kobe Paysor, and you had Jordan Shipp, who dropped one. And then you had Nathan Leacock. There was one other. It wasn't Chris Culliver. Johnson, Shipp, who dropped. Leacock, Kobe Paysor touchdown. Davion Goss, that's the other one I'm thinking of. And one or two others. But still, there were completions. If it went to, I watched the Rams win the Super Bowl because Matthew Stafford said, "Hey, Cooper Kupp, here, you're going to have this ball now." And they did that on 2 straight drives to win an NFC Championship game and a Super Bowl. That's fine, Mr. 49er.
Hey.
Screw the Niners. I'm just saying.
Wow.
My guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So
yeah, no, it's not. It's real facts. I'm a Bengals
Didn't
fan.
get the sarcasm in there? Okay.
He's a Bengals
I'm just
fan.
saying Bengals fan. Just Bengals fan. That's why it says night.
And you're saying forget the 49ers, you're a Bengals fan? Come on, dude.
Yeah. So
I root for the Bengals when
Joe
they're facing the
Burrow.
Rams.
Joe Burrow.
Just don't leave Burrow home alone no more.
Well,
dude.
Joe Burrow is going to be at home alone because he just got injured again. But
again, yeah. Well, Brock Purdy got injured again, so yeah.
Well, we won't talk about Brock Purdy because Brock Purdy was a UCF commit before he went to Iowa State. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Well, we appreciate it, Roger. We appreciate that.
Yeah, Roger with no D, right?
No D.
No D. No D. Without the D. All right. I was trying to look up Max Johnson and his passes.
Gio doesn't see the field at all, Kevin. He sees one player.
So outward, like outside person out of UNC, he has one read. He's going to that one read. If it's not there, he's tucking and running. And he didn't even tuck and run.
No, he couldn't do that right.
The first half of this game, right? Mm-hmm. Until he got hurt.
And unless you have like the number one offensive line in the country, The defensive line is going to get to you if you keep doing that.
Wow, look at Nick. Let's go Duke, baby. Really?
Oh, Duke. Man, we gotta ban that guy.
How are you not blocking him right now?
I know, dude.
I'm just saying.
Free speech is still here, but your free speech sucks.
Melinda, I agree. So if there's anything that I can impart to the UNC fans.
With UCF draped across his forehead.
Come on, Dad.
Okay.
Looks like Charlie Brown.
I ate it. Wait, hey now.
We did the sideways hat like that. Hey, I'm okay with Nick Saban.
All right. Okay, hold on.
There we go.
There you go. All right. So at the end of the day, this is what I see for UNC, outsiders' viewpoint, right? So UNC has BB. BB is not going to turn your season around or your program around in one season. So you have Max Johnson. You wanted Max Johnson. Let's see how it goes the rest of the season. This is not going to be a championship season. So focus on the wins. And what I mean by that is defensively, what do you see out of this team? Can BB pull additional talent in and understand that it's going to be 2 to 3 years before North Carolina gets where it could be under Bill Belichick? Offensively, it's going to be a system. Bill Belichick isn't going to get that system at North Carolina for at least 2 to 3 years. So it's not a stick your head in the sand kind of situation. You're going to go to the SEC by 2030 because of who you are. So figure it out in the meantime. What was that? What was that laugh there, Nathan?
I'm reading Nick over here.
Tar Heel and liberal?
Yeah, he's this guy's a hoot and a half. Yeah, Mr. Nick here.
At the end of the day, it's a rebuild, not a winning season this season. So understand that, embrace it. Same way with us. Our expectations were low for Scott Frost. Should be the same for you. Look for the small wins.
Yeah, we're trying to find some small wins right now. That's the thing. Defensively, I feel like the defense is playing decently enough. Now, they'd had a bad first drive. I'd like to see them come out a lot more aggressive in the first drive. But like I said, they keep giving the offense chances. But when you have two interceptions, like, come on, man. And I think tackling is a big result of – I think it's mental. I really do, because Carolina has been tackling very well over the last few weeks. You know, now they didn't look great against TCU at all. You know, they looked horrible. But the last couple of weeks, they really were tackling better, and they were attempting.
Fundamentally, when I watch this game, the one thing you have in your favor is BB, and BB will teach them how to tackle.
Absolutely.
I did not see that in this game. So by the end of the season, I expect BB to teach them how to tackle.
Yep.
Defensively, you'll be okay. It's a question of offense.
Yeah, it's a huge question of offense, and I'll be curious to see how they come out against Clemson, and I'll get to see that live and in living.
Y'all better be Clemson. I'm just saying.
I don't expect North Carolina to beat Clemson. I picked North Carolina to lose to Clemson anyway.
Johnson can pass the ball. Clemson will not have prepared for that, and Clemson sucks this season. I've said that all along from week one. So you have a chance. It's just a question of whether Johnson can make it happen or not. I think he can pass the ball. Is he going to be your short yardage quarterback? No. Is he going to make it work with his feet? No. So do you have the running game to make that, to offset that or not?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're going to find out over the next few weeks. We got a bye week, which thankfully that means that we can enjoy the weekend, and then we can continue on with Carolina football.
Yes, sir.
And yeah,
All
Clemson's
right.
got 2 weeks, and we've got 2 weeks to do whatever the heck we're going to do. And I'm excited to see.
All right. So Kevin has a question for us.
Gio would be the starter.
Yeah, no doubt.
There's no other evidence that show me otherwise.
I don't think so.
No.
And here's why. The performance he had this week versus UCF, I think BB, he's managed professional teams, professional rosters. I don't think he would. If he saw what he saw with Johnson, if he felt any kind of inkling that Johnson would work, I don't think we would see Gio this week or the next game against Clemson at all. What do you guys think?
I think much of the same. You know, he put him in this week, and I think, like I said, they are going to attempt to try to work out anything. Prepare, especially if you got a bye week. They're going to try to prepare their best. They're going to try. Gio was the guy, and so they would go and take Gio regardless.
Yeah, I'm with it too, because the way Bill Belichick talks so highly of Gio Lopez, there was no inkling that he was. There's not even a mention of Max. No Max. No, it's just a Gio. Yeah, Gio. If any question came up quarterback wise, it's like, of course, yeah, Gio's my dude. And the only 2 reasons that Gio's even come off the field has been because of injury. And unfortunately for Gio, this time looks like it's going to be a permanent one. We don't know yet. We'll find out for sure tomorrow, maybe even late tonight, depending on what insiders can get what. But
the way that he was favoring his knee, I'm thinking it's an MCL or ACL, unfortunately.
Yeah, and it does not look good. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of questions. So anyway, we're gonna get out of here. Thank you everybody for coming out tonight. I know it's been a good time. Appreciate you, Roger. We appreciate you coming out and hanging out with us. And boy, it's gonna be an interesting time here at North Carolina. Be sure and keep it locked to the Hill Brothers as we discuss this as the week goes on. We'll get Alan back from the beach, doing what Alan does, and we'll have ourselves
apparently showing nipples. I'm just saying.
Yes,
based on what he said.
Yes, the TCU thing. Yeah, that was fun. That was actually a really hilarious time. I enjoyed that. But yeah, and Tori, I promise one of these days we'll get you on one of these football watch parties where you can celebrate at the end of it.
Celebrate for real, huh?
Yeah, you can actually celebrate a win. You know, maybe it'll be our 3rd win of the season or something like
Tori,
that. Let's go.
You owe me a pie. I'm just saying.
I got you.
Yeah, I will hook you two up. I will hook you two up.
All right.
For that. That way it can be done there. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you all for being here. And as always, we enjoy watching the Heels getting beat. And go Heels.
Go Heels.
Go Knights. Charge on, baby.
Makes me want to sneeze.